Alright, we are back with another stream, and we are continuing Reverse 1999, Chapter 10. We're finishing it today. This is going to be like a 6-hour long stream. This is probably gonna be 5 hours long, realistically. Yeah, because I think I have like I think I have like 3-4 more hours of it, but I want to finish it today because Wuba and Arknights, they have more content that I want to go through, and I need to get to that soon. Bro, I've seen so much of Wuba 2.7 already, and it's like, oh my god, I want to play it already. I want to play it already, but I want to save so much of it for stream. But yeah, which event? Oh, as in like for Reverse? I mean, for Reverse, I'm finishing chapter 10 today. I'm going to finish it. I think I got a little less than halfway through, and yeah. But for other games, 2.7 in Wuba just released, so that's that, and also limited character banner is coming in Arknights, and that is exciting, and probably gonna be a collab actually. That might actually end up being a collab, so yeah. Are you gonna do the character story in Reverse? That's most likely gonna be something I do in my own time. Just because on the pure fact that I only stream twice a day. No, twice a week. No, what am I saying? I only stream twice a week. That's all the time I have to be able to do this. So as a result, and like with how many games I do want to end up streaming, or like I want to stream, because there are at least 2 reoccurring characters right now that will be consistent. There are 2 reoccurring games, and that's going to be Arknights and Wuthering Waves right now. But my Mondays are pretty much occupied now with like Danganronpa, or it's like Monday is now like my collab day. Monday is now like my weekly collab day, where I either do the Pokemon Soul Link or I do Danganronpa. So yeah, that's that. Although I might have to talk with someone so I can at least start Wuba 2.7 maybe next Monday. Maybe I might have to talk with someone just so I can like get a head start on it before like things start piling up and like I'm like 2 weeks behind on events or something, which is not very good. Which is not very good if I want to get all the rewards for future polls and stuff. Future polls, banners, whatever. Because now Reverse has now got me in a chokehold. Reverse has me in a chokehold now, and I have like so many characters I still want to build. Speaking of that, let's head over here. And of course it's this Reverse. The way like my Streamlabs captures Reverse is so strange actually, because like half the time it'll capture like my VTube studio, the other half of the time it captures normally. It's really strange. I don't understand why. But yeah, I've been building a bunch. I'm still in the process of leveling Fatutu actually. I'm in the process of leveling Fatutu, but I did finally finish leveling up Nautica.
You're setting off again, right?
I did finish, and her Psych Tube as well.
To travel with you
her
too?
Psych Tube. Everything costs so much Sharpedanti now.
Along.
Everything costs so much damn Sharpedanti. It's like painful now. It's painful. I'm constantly running out of Sharpedanti now, and it's like, why? Why? I remember like when I played this game so consistently back then, I had like I think I had like 60,000 Sharpedanti at one point. I had like 60,000, but now like 60,000 isn't considered much if you consider like if you consider how expensive like the resonance patterns are, since these are like, yeah, 120k. So like 600k isn't that much anymore now. 600k Sharpedanti isn't that much anymore. But yeah, I've been busy grinding, leveling everyone up here. I currently have Fatutu on priority, but I think I've finally finished updating a lot of my characters, like Euphoria and like their resonance or reasoning. I finally updated that, and if any of them have Euphoria, I probably built a lot of them, so that's that. Returning to a gacha game you haven't played for months, and you realize how much you have to do now because it's like, here's 1 billion rewards to incentivize you to play again. Now go build these characters. This is how they get you. That's how they get you playing these games again after a massive break. But, how are you doing, Frozzy? Nice seeing you here too. Oh, playing Cyberpunk. Nice. I need to play that. I need to play Cyberpunk 2077. I need to play that so bad. I've seen so much gameplay of it. I've seen I've seen so much gameplay of it. I've seen Edge Runners. I think I've rewatched Edge Runners like 7 times. at least 5 times, at least. But I need to play because they give us a lot of free characters. True, and they gave like a bunch of characters on like really cheap banners as well. Cause like they gave like a bunch of free polls. Like they gave us like a free 10 poll here, and then like the first I think couple 10 polls were like half off for like I think like which banners are it again? Nope, that is the wrong button. It's fuck corporal shit the game. Very immersed.
One day, the spray from the waves hitting the hull froze.
All of them are gone. Oh, except for this one. I think like yeah, this is the one where I got like this is the one where I got Medpoc in. Yeah, this was the one, and now it's like the only one I'm missing is Regulus, which my account is the living example of you either get Regulus or Lilia, but never both. My account is the literal example of it. And then there was like the other banner where like you can choose someone else. I picked Fatutu because like I was like debating, do I pick Fatutu or Flutterpage? I was like debating, like who do I pick? Just like Windows 11, which I was forced to upgrade to today. Oh yeah, I think like the deadline's like October 14th, I think, to update to Windows 11 before like Windows 10 is no longer supported at all. Yeah. It's sad, but
just because you're silent
they make
everything
shitload of money.
is.
They can do whatever the fuck
If you
they
lie
want, and it
down
sucks.
flat among the grass, you know, really press your body against
I need to
the earth
refill
and
my water
listen,
bottle later today.
you'll hear it.
Probably during
The
break
tree
time, I'll
roots
find time to
stretching
refill my
beneath you,
water bottle.
The gentle flow
Break time,
of a
that's probably gonna
mountain
be
stream,
like 2.5 hours
and the
in.
whispers of the mother spirit.
Probably gonna choose Flutter page portrait. Oh yeah, for that portrait thing, I remember I asked people like who should I pick, and I ended up picking P1 Fatutu because here's the thing, is that a lot of people, if you have a Nautica, they would immediately ask you to get like P1 Semmelweis, but I already got a P1 Semmelweis. If you have Nautica, which I happen to get. P2 Lucy is already crazy, P2 Anjo, and I like it was just a matter of like trying to synergize like around the limited characters, I guess, for the most part for me. But since I don't have Flutter page, because like a lot of people were saying like Flutter page or like Semmelweis, Fatutu, when I asked like people like whose portrait should I get. Yeah, I was gonna pick Fatutu, but then I found out it's a portrait. Yeah, it would have been crazy if they allowed us to pick like a free character up to Fatutu or something. That would have been crazy. If they allowed us to pick like a free character, but that's gonna be like for some like very big like event or something, if they ever do that. It's gonna be some very big event. But I mean, then again, they've given Semmelweis for free, they've given Ulrich for free. Who else have they given out for free? Who else have they given out? I feel like they've given like a decent amount of like 6 stars for free, or like they made it very easy to get 6 stars. I think they did give us a free 6-star character. I'm gonna see if I can get Fatutu. Yeah. But yeah, the fact that they've given like really good like supports for limited characters is insane. Because they've given Semmelweis and now Nautica's here. Lucy was last year, and now they've given us Ulrich, which is like, these are like incentives. Just like these characters are now becoming like incentives to like invest in poll for limited characters now. They're now like incentives, which is which is kind of crazy. But that's, I guess, one way to boost like limited like banner income. Actually, that's one way to boost it. Browsing my inventory and saw 2 freaks, but one of them are limited character. Oh yeah, they did give us like a free like pick like a 6-star character or something. They did give us that, I think. I just remember they did. They gave us one, I think, but I'm trying to remember who I used it on. Or if I used it on someone. I'm trying to remember. Is there a way to sort like based off of like when you got a character or something?
People always talk about my family.
I think it might be in here. By time. Huh. They did. I feel like they definitely gave us. I might have used it on like Mercuria if they did give us one at some point. It's either Mercuria or Melania, because I do not remember pulling for either of these two. I do not remember pulling for either Mercuria or Melania. But, yeah. If they did, it might have been a while ago. But I don't remember. I do not. Hello, is there a way to farm mats and upgrade Psych 2s, please? The mother... Polarity, whatever. I'm still missing so many for the team. Oh, those? I mean, I get a bunch from, these things. I get a bunch from here.
One time,
and then I think you get them... Is it in here? No, those are different. In all honesty, I'm also lacking a shitload of those. I also, like, never have enough of those as well. But, like, I don't remember. At one point I had a decent amount of them, but I don't remember how I got them. It might have been some, like, event or, like, login thing, but I honestly don't remember. I honestly don't. I'm sorry. But, like, your best shot is to just, like, constantly grind, like, the Numa. Yeah, you have to just, like, buy them. Yeah, cause like there's here where you can get them, and there's the Psych Tube shop, and I think you can get them in here as well. Yeah, you can get them in like these here, the polarizer, and you can get like this one here as well. But these are used like the special ones. Seems like I'm. Thank you. Seems like I'm time locked. Yep. Yep. It's what gacha games are built on. They get you playing every day because scarcity of resources. They make you lack resources so that you have an incentive to play every single day. That's how gacha games get you. That's how they put me in a chokehold, damn it. Alright. Enough stalling. I'm supposed to be... There are pay to win too. Yeah, some of them are definitely like more. I mean at least for like for the Psych Tube shop and like in the base counter, these I think are like available for like for free to play. But like if you want to get with the treble counter ones, those are at that point it is paid quite. You might have to end up paying quite a bit. But yeah, I think at most I've poured in. I want to say like I poured in like $30-something, but that was like during Anjo, I think. I poured in around like 20 or 30 about for Anjo, and I think that's all the money I've ever spent in Reverse. I think that's all of the money I've ever spent in this game. I don't remember another time spending money in here. I don't remember. And if there was, it was probably like a really small amount. Cause, yeah, I still have all of these, so I've never spent any of these. I've probably bought one or a couple of the packs or something here. Like one of these. Yeah, I've definitely bought like some of these though. But, or like at least like some of the event ones rather. I feel like I've bought in some of the event ones, but like they were limited. Limited time, some stuff. Alright. I'm supposed to be going through this. I'm a little less than halfway through, and I want to finish this before I start becoming absolutely exhausted. I ingested quite a bit of caffeine. I'm hoping some of it, although that was quite a while ago, I am hoping a little bit of that caffeine is still in my system so I can at least stay awake a decent amount of time. I swear to God, if during my break I end up brewing myself a cup of coffee or something during our short break time. Alright. Alright, let's continue this. The 9-layered city. Down, down, descend the stair. Step down, I say, to the devil's lair. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. Alright, because I'm trying to remember... Yeah, we got out of, like, the labyrinth. We got out of the labyrinth
I
thing.
see.
Vertin got out.
Thank
with
you,
the
Mr.
team.
Ulrich.
Mhm.
This is exactly the information we
Yeah,
needed.
and then Ulrich was able to, like, find a spot to, like, send a signal to Team Timekeeper about, like, really important stuff, while Buddy Fairchild was, like, screaming, like, be careful over there!
If everything's gone to plan, the Foundation spy should already be in Antarctica. But they haven't made contact with us yet. It seems we won't be getting any more intel on the ritual from them anytime soon.
Hmm.
Are
No?
you certain?
Oh, what? What's up?
Alright. If you thought it
Oh,
through,
very tense
I
right
won't
now.
stand in your way. Just be careful, Mr. Ulrich. Mr.
Oh.
Ulrich?
Uh-oh. Ulrich's voice dissolves into a static noise. Uh-oh. We're in the city ruins now.
Signal's gone. I can't tell if it's an issue on his end or ours.
Oh no.
Still, we got what we needed. The ritual will take place in a sanctuary, hidden in the volcano at the edge of the city ruins.
Oh wow. As one, the group turns toward the towering mountain at the edge of the ruins.
That means we'll need to cross the city to get there. Perhaps it's best to report back to the Foundation and wait for reinforcements before going deeper.
I mean, how much time do we have? Did Ulrich say? Oh, oh, that's really cute icon. That's cute.
I'm afraid comms are down.
Could be another trick by Manus Vindicte, like the unnatural day-night cycle here. Timekeeper, maybe we should
Like,
fall
who
back.
knows what they've
Get
done
out of
to
here,
this area.
fix the communicator, and call for support.
That would be the safest choice. But according to Mr. Ulrich, the Foundation is tied up on the front lines.
Oh yeah, all because of Xeno intercepting.
I doubt they'd be able to come to our aid in
Oh.
time. Besides, with every passing minute, we fall that much further behind Dr. Dores. I suggest we stay here and search the area. Perhaps we'll find something to point us in the right direction.
Xeno scans the surroundings.
Well, there are no immediate signs of danger. It should be safe to look around.
God, the music's so tense. It's tense. Sinetta's wandering gaze finally settles on their human explorer. What's up,
But
Nautica?
before we proceed, should we escort Miss Amundsen back to the research station? There's a high probability that we'll come into conflict with the Manus now that we're so close. She'd be safer there.
Yeah. Although, I'd say leave that up to Nautica's choice, but...
Go back? After all this?
She's an explorer at heart. Oh. Crouched on the ground sketching, Nautica's head jerks up.
These ruins, they're the only thing that has kept me going.
Oh. Her fingers tighten around the map as a whispered protest slips out, filled with both hope and defiance.
No, I can't turn back now. I can't.
I don't know if it's just me, but the way that her hat is drawn with these, like, the way her hat is drawn with, like, these flaps here, like, I know they're, like, they're, like, little flaps at, like, the end of a hat, but, like, they remind me sort of, like, I guess, like, snow leopard ears or something. They remind me of, like, some, like, cat ears. It's really cute.
It's okay, Sonetto. Nautica can come with me. We'll just look around the city's perimeter. You have my word.
Alright.
All right. Please be careful.
She nods and strides forward. Oh? Found something good? The snow, compact by wind and time into a thick blanket, forms a welcoming path underfoot. Nautica takes a breath, then leaps as gingerly as a hare. The white ground of the ruins seemed to radiate from her impact.
Then I can take some samples, right? Maybe even dig a little?
I mean, sure. I don't know the international laws for this world's Antarctica, but hey, if it's allowed, go ahead. The determined gleam flickers in Nautica's eyes.
Yes, but please keep an eye out for anything suspicious while you work. The Manus might be closer than we think. Oh, and before you go, let me enhance the warming incantation on you.
Sonetto steps lightly onto the snow. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh no. What was that?
Did we fall into a trap?
Miss Radio. Oh yeah, we recovered Miss Radio from all the dogs. We recovered them from the dogs.
Is everyone all right? My arm.
Timekeeper, are you injured?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
The ground was probably already caved in. We must have stepped on the thin layer of ice left behind. This happened back home once.
The ground crashes through the snow trap, landing on a soft, semi-fluid surface. Oh.
Looks like we've fallen into some underground part of the city ruins. No signal here either. We need to get back to the surface and contact the Foundation as soon as possible.
Huh? What's up? Oh. That doesn't sound nice. She tries to stand but slips, barely keeping her face from slamming into the ice. Oh no.
This is...
Sleet or something?
Black algae!
Oh.
Careful. It's slippery, remember? You need to walk around it.
Is it black algae or is it, black sludge? Is it...
I've been meaning to ask. What is black algae exactly?
Is it the... Don't tell me it's Manus black sludge.
Ose, my team's arcanobiologist, was the first to notice it.
Arcanobiologist?
It looks like algae, but it's actually a hybrid of an ancient fungus, and I think some kind of fibrous plant. Luckily
Okay.
for me, she found that they were edible.
An ancient fungus and fibrous plant. Interesting.
This is what I ate after I ran out of food at the station.
Oh wow. That kind of explains how she's able to like survive, because at least like it has like plants, and fungi are more related to animals than they are plants, so I guess they probably have more protein. I don't know. I'm not educated enough in fungi to say anything. Nautica climbs a few steps and peers deeper into the ruins.
But there's so much of it here. Look at the pattern. It looks like they've grown all the way from the foot of the volcano.
She dusts off her hands and hops down from the steps.
This algae grows very fast and very
Nope.
violently. I saw one grow
Get
by
outta
a few
here.
dozen meters overnight. It's no
Bots,
wonder
get
they
outta
can crack
here.
open ice and make those earthquakes happen.
Someone like... It was very fast and very violently. Oh. A few dozen meters overnight. And ice and... What kind of super algae is this?
Perhaps it's a new type of arcane material. I imagine there'd be quite a debate over its classification.
Most definitely.
Alright, let's just watch where we step. Nautica, do you have any idea where we are?
Can we get an idea of what the black algae they're talking about looks like? I'm like so terrified that this is actually like black mana sludge or something. Nautica produces a familiar crumpled sheet of waterproof synthetic paper that from her pocket. That is a mouthful. A familiar crumpled sheet of waterproof synthetic paper. That is a mouthful. Oh, it's the map.
I think I do. I listened in on your conversation
You'll find
over
out.
the comm and filled in a few gaps on my map based on what your colleague said.
Yeah, cause I don't think they've ever actually shown us the black algae. I don't think they've shown us. But we know it's some like arcane plant fungus. If it's a plant fungus, what how does that work? How does that work? How? Cause
Let's see. The ritual
It does
sanctuary
make
is
sense.
here, at the far end of the city, inside the dormant volcano.
Manus Vindictae will surely have that area heavily guarded.
And outside the sanctuary entrance, there's this. A kind of circular clearing.
I want to see your
Probably one of
reaction.
their
Your reaction
daily
when you
ritual
find
sites.
out. Oh my god. What kind of reaction will I have? It's like I'm kind of terrified on what this black algae is.
And this is where we are, at the outskirts of the ruins.
Cause I will say, most things in nature that are naturally black, they generally tend to not do super well. Super well for a couple different reasons or something. A lot of like plants or stuff that are black colored, or things that are plant based that are black colored, they generally don't do so well. But that's not saying all black plants do bad. That's not saying that. But this is some kind of fungus. We do have things like black mold and stuff.
Just
Who knows?
look at it. This ancient city. From here, all the way up to the foot of the volcano. It's incredible. Just imagine all the secrets and answers hidden away within these walls.
If we're going to find out anything about Manus Vindictae's ritual, the answers will be in this city. Stay close, everyone. Let's head back to the exit of the labyrinth first.
Before the words are even spoken, Nautica has already begun to bound forward.
Vertin! Come look
She's
at
so
this.
eager. She's so excited. It's actually cute. Oh. Heeding the call, the other two file into the nearest room. Nautica is the first to reach out and touch what might be called furniture.
A peridotite stone bed, a nice
Oh.
stone table and chairs. Someone used to live here. It's so stark, even for life in Antarctica. Do you think this is where those masked snow monsters live?
Masked snow monsters. So you have come in contact. You do know about the Manus, or you know something about them.
I can't say for sure, but the owner wasn't exactly subtle about their interests.
Yeah. On the small altar sits retorts, water baths, and test tubes filled with red and green potions, while dark metallic powders are scattered across the surface.
This is an alchemist's chamber.
Ooh. After careful examination, Sinedo delicately extracts the manuscript from beneath the alchemical materials.
This manuscript was written by the great Paracelsus, whose river of verses quenches our thirst for an endless life, and whispers the secret of the fountain of youth.
Whispers this thirst for endless life and secrets found of youth.
Transcribed by... Cavendish. I can only make out the surname.
The Fountain of Youth. What else does it say?
There are just a few verses and illustrations.
Paracelsus. Why does that name ring a bell?
Oh.
6th grade, 2nd semester, History of Alchemy, Week 1.
Oh.
The Life of Paracelsus. He was a pioneer in ancient alchemy and medicine. Legend has it that he invented a potion that could revive the dead.
Sonetto, please don't tell me you remember the entire history book. Please don't tell me the fact that you remembered year... Okay, at least you don't remember the exact chapter number or whatever. At least you don't remember those exact chapters or whatever. But the fact that you're able to recall like exact times, that is... Oh. Revive the dead. A warning sound... A warning alarm sounds deep in her mind.
Revive the dead.
Oh. Merton, what's
There was
up?
an array in Tuesday's motel, which the Foundation confirmed to be part of a resurrection ritual.
Oh yeah.
And here in
The ones that are like
Manasvin Victory
the one that was like
There's
carved
a
in like
manuscript about a revival
in like the
potion.
in like the drawer, and then the other one that was like under the bed. Or what? And a revival potion. Oh, they're trying. Oh yeah, because we nuked Arcana. They're trying to bring her back. Oh no, they are trying to bring Arcana back.
Perhaps this is what their ritual is for. To bring back the dead.
Yeah.
And the only person they'd go to such lengths to bring back is...
Blue hair. The answer is clear.
Arcana.
Dun dun dun.
But what's Dr. Doris's part in all this?
That's still unclear.
Hmm.
But if Manus Vindicte needs her to complete their ritual, we're on borrowed time. I'm afraid waiting for reinforcements is no longer an option. We have to go through the city. Now, Sonetto.
Agreed. The situation may be more urgent than we thought. We can't afford to linger any longer.
Yeah. Sonetto sighs and turns toward Nautica, who's busy grappling with the building's
Miss
exterior.
Amundsen, there's been a change of plan. We're entering the city. We'll do everything we can to keep you safe, but there's no guarantee we'll... Miss Amundsen?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nautica has kept quiet during their discussions and continues to run her hand along the weathered stone walls without reply.
You were right, Friede. The tales are true. The Mother Spirit is here, at the southernmost edge of the world. This is her resting place.
The more she talks about this Mother Spirit, the more it's like... This Mother Spirit has to be is like deeply related with the Manus or something, I feel like. She presses her face against the stone, body warmth melting the thin snowdrift clinging to it.
The first age ends. The tolling bells are rung. Before the last, a mournful dirge is sung. Alas, where will our bones be laid to rest? O Mother, let us lie upon your breast.
Oh yes, please. The sound causes her ears to spring up to her. Oh! Spring up, and her head follows shortly after.
Burton, here, this place.
Oh.
Oh, this is the place I've been searching for.
Oh?
Huh?
Look, here, beneath the surface of this rock.
What? She taps the wall with her ice axe, causing pale fragments to flake off and reveal a translucent, milky crystal beneath. Yo, what's up, Junie? How are you doing? Junie, how are you doing? It's been a while since I've been able to tune into your streams. I hope you've been doing well. You're playing Reaper. I need to play Repo one day. I have it downloaded, and it's like I got this game in preparation for like collab streams and stuff, and like just like fun game nights whenever. But it's like it's just been sitting in my stream library with like 20 minutes of gameplay. I need to get you in someday. Yeah, I have it in my Steam library, but like I need to find time to play, and I need and like the things that with like Repo and like other like these like co-op horror games, it's so much more fun to play it with friends. It's so much more fun. As much as like it does have like I mean, I guess like there's games like Lethal Company has this more like roguelike-esque like nature to it. I don't know about Repo. I think it does. And like also like Content Warning has that roguelike-esque like nature. So like it makes it like you can grind this on your own if you want to challenge yourself. But Repo is more YOLO chaos vibe. Ah, gotcha. But yeah, I need to play Repo one day, and it's like I've only seen like clips of Repo and stuff. There's always a monster update October 30th. Ah. Ooh, that sounds fun. But yeah, I need to
Feel
play.
It looks like chalcedony, right? But it's much heavier. This rock is totally unique
Spooky
to
Mount might
Antarctica.
be perfect.
It's
Yeah.
never been seen anywhere else. We call it Rock of the Blank Era.
That is an interesting rock. Spooky Mount might be perfect. Yeah, cuz I want to play I wish I was able to stream more often, but it's only two streams per week. It's only two. As much as I would like to stream like 3 days per week, which would allow for like so much more to be done, but I don't know if I'll have that time or not. That's the problem. And it's like, do I want what do I sacrifice to have that extra stream time and stuff? But yeah. Yeah, I definitely for some Halloween collab that I'll have later on this month, probably really close to Halloween. I do want to have like a giant Halloween collab or something. Like last year I did like this really large like Lethal Company Halloween collab with like 8 people and that was really fun. I think like 5 or 6 of them were streamers, so yeah, that was like really fun. That was really fun. But yeah. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like I do want to play Repo though. I do want to play Repo, and like there's like a bunch of other horror games I want to play on stream as well. What was that like golf game like Greener Grass or something? Or something like game. What was the Greener Grass Awaits? There we go. Greener Grass Awaits, I believe. Awaits, and it's like it's like the most stressful golf game in the world. It's so I believe. Give me a minute. Alright, alright. Alright, we're back. We're back. It was short. It was short. I just needed to fix something real quick. But all good. We're all good. We're all good. Yeah. Yeah, but like I eventually need to play like Repo and stuff. I need to play that. I need to play it. Alright, I don't have the game if it's anytime soon, plus I have TwitchCon next to me. Ah. Yeah. Grass. Alright, time to continue. Time to continue.
This is the exact same rock Frile and I studied. 3 years ago, we ran a carbon dating test on the rock samples my grandfather brought back from Antarctica.
Oh.
When we ran the test on this rock, we found something strange. It was pointing to an era that didn't exist in any geological record.
Oh? You said it was carbon dated? What do you mean? What do you mean if you tried carbon dating this and like you found like huh? Huh?
None of the other samples matched that strange era. We looked for other evidence, but we found nothing. No fossils, no minerals, no records.
Like, the way carbon dating works is that you look for how many, like, carbon atoms are in, like, the material, or, like, how much of the that item is, carbon atoms. So, like, what does this mean? And like, if like carbon dating works, then that means this thing was like once like living or something, right? Yeah, because it's all built on... This rock was a living creature, but if it's a rock... Huh?
But then, when we couldn't think any longer, our folktales suddenly came to mind, and it all started to make sense.
Bro, this world is strange. What are the laws of science in this world? Yeah, although, then again, they have, like, arcanists and, like, all of that, which is essentially magic to us. Who knows how much is different in their world.
Our book, Tales of the Mother Spirit, led me here, to the end of the earth. It guided me to these ruins, to this very rock.
I see what you're saying, and I'm sure there's more to discover through this rock. But isn't it a little too soon to link it to your tale?
Yeah, find like conclusive evidence or like a lot of strong evidence. Cause this is...
I'm sure of it. This is the place. It's just like Matu said, this is where the Mother Spirit rests. There is no doubt. If I can bring more samples back to the lab, we might be able to figure out the connection between the Mother Spirit and the Blank Era. We can finally find out what it was like.
The Blank Era? What would cause an era like that or something? Some sort of like mass extinction or something? Cause at that point you would have like very little to no living creatures, and as a result very little things to carbon date to that era. So like some like crazy like mass extinction or something then happened during this Blank Era then, I guess. Lost in thought, Nautica continues to trace out the wall of the room, searching for its weakest point to extract an intact crystal.
Sorry to interrupt, but may I point something out?
What's up? What's up, Miss Radio? Bless you?
It's getting very cold in here. I can feel my resistance starting to drop.
Nice detail! Nice detail! I was about to say, how do you feel? Oh, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. Oh, uh-oh. A soft exclamation from Nautica draws the others out.
Monster.
Uh-oh. A pallid, grotesque figure stands before Nautica. Its face is blank, its skin appearing to have been peeled and reattached inside. Oh. Ugh. 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 It twitches as if watching the intruders from non-existent eyes. Oh.
Don't provoke it. There's a chance it might just leave us be.
What the fuck? I am glad that they did not draw that, cause what kind of horror would they have drawn now? They're leaning more into this more like horror, grotesque like designs and stuff. They're leaning more into this kind of imagery, and like they showed like a dead body with a bullet in it in like the Tuesday's Motel event, Highway 66. What other strange imagery have they? What kind of other strange things have they shown us? Like visually rather, instead of just telling us. There's definitely a lot of like strange stuff we saw in chapter 9. I need to go through chapter 9 again, because that was like, hopefully if I go through it a second time I'll be able to understand it a lot better. A distant playful barks echo back through the walls, drawing a stark contrast to the scene. With a whimper, the humanoid creatures lurch towards the group. The fuck? The fuck was that? The fuck was that? What are these? Ooh. Okay, at least they just say like white. They're just showing white instead of like inside out skin.
Program activated.
Ugh. Bro, I was imagining something far worse. Oh my god. The image in my head was
time to crack some code.
Charging.
far
Loading.
worse. The fuck?
Encryption complete.
Target confirmed.
Alright, at least it's only just one wave.
The ground. It's opening up.
Oh.
Watch your step.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Okay. The enemy's strike shatters the weathered ground, sending them scrambling up from the rubble below.
Timekeeper, are you alright?
Alive and well. And you? Where's Nautica?
They call out her name, but it goes unanswered.
She didn't fall through with us. She's still up there, alone.
Oh.
I don't hear any movement above us. Perhaps she's found a place to hide. Miss Radio, could you get her on the comm?
I'm trying.
What? A delicate moth brushes past her ear.
That girl with you.
Whose voice is that?
Huh?
Who is that? Countless pale and weightless moths stream forward from a fixed direction, reflecting in the bright polar light.
You're a tricky one to track, Timekeeper.
Who is this?
I'm ever so glad you've made it this far into the continent.
Whose voice is this?
I'll admit, I'd be more than happy to welcome anyone from the Foundation here.
Anyone from the... Huh? She approaches, her steps betraying a faint unsteadiness.
But, oh, what a pleasure it is that you, of all people, would be the one to show up.
It's you again. The freaking... What's her name again? What's her name again? The... Argus's girlfriend. What's her name again? Fuck. And was it like blue eyes or green eyes? There was like a difference between the blue eyes and green eyes thing, and you're wearing Mana's colors.
Grace? Is that you?
Her old friend seems to be recovering her breath from some kind of exertion.
No. Who are you really? Kayla from the ranch? Captain Grace of the Free Breeze?
Oh, there we go, Kayla. Her name's Kayla, right? That's Argus's girlfriend, right? And also, how are you doing, Immortal? I don't think I've said hi to you yet. How are you doing?
Or just a familiar stranger. Who would ask a common moth its name? Who would even notice if it weren't drawn to the flames?
So many lives have been lived through me. So many names taken.
Your voice suddenly changed? Just got off from work? Oh, nice. Nice. Hopefully you can get a nice rest.
Cecily, Kayla, Grace. I've been them all. Yet never quite been any of them.
Whose voice is this? I hate this. I hate this feeling.
So which one are you now? What's your goal here?
I hate this feeling of like, I know it's, I should know this. I hate this feeling of, I should know this voice, or I should know something, but I can't pin it down on what I should know. Soneto already has her glass fetter raised, ready to fly into attack or defense as needed.
No need to get worked up.
Miss Stranger. Miss Stranger reaches out a hand.
About Dr. Doris, or rather, Miss Erd. I have the final piece of the puzzle that will lead you to her.
Oh. How can we be certain this is not a trap or something? Is this a trap? Or is this safe? My dear siblings. Oh, my dear. They shared it all. Warmth and cold, cool and heat. But now, there is something she holds alone. Muldir taps a code into the communicator before putting it back in her pocket.
Lieutenant?
Against the howling wind, Muldir tucks her curls behind her ear and turns toward the voice.
What is it, Sergeant?
With all due respect, what are we doing here?
Her subordinate poses a simple but tough question. Her troops are relaxed, warming themselves around their fires. Yet each one would be ready the moment she gives the word.
We're on standby.
It's a question Muldir can't answer, so she turns away. She'll have to feign determination for now.
Standby for what?
To capture any Foundation soldiers that make it to the shore.
Then what about the ones we already captured? Why are we only holding the run-of-the-mill seamen? The other two could have been useful, but we just...
Run-of-the-mill what? Anyway. The sergeant stopped, his eyes flickering toward the clinic, where Ulrich and his guard just departed.
Those two? Hardly. What can an awakened researcher and a rookie guard do in Antarctica? Holding them would be a waste of resources.
She directs her stare out into the white distance.
Where is Danilov? Tell him to meet me at the helicopter.
The order comes quick, as do her steps out and away. Captain Danilov takes a long and deep sip of stew, letting the warmth linger on his tongue making it all the worse when he is suddenly tapped on the shoulder.
Stop sneaking up on me like that.
Gotcha. Some things never change, huh? Still as jumpy as you were when you were a kid.
Come on, cut it out. I'm a captain now, you know? Not some kid.
He sets down the can reluctantly and rises to his feet.
What do you want? Did the lieutenant send you?
Yep. She wants you over at Canis Minor.
As they pass each other, Captain Danilov catches a muttering complaint.
Lucky you. Getting to stretch your legs while the rest of us have to sit here, idling away the hours.
Guess that's how it is these days. Everything still seems foggy.
He takes 2 steps outward, and the sergeant matches him stride for stride.
Tell me about it. I thought Brazil was tough, but this is worse. Sometimes it takes more courage to stick to a choice than to make one. I think someone might be struggling with that.
You should
Ooh.
know better than to doubt our leadership, White Gloves.
The sergeant stops.
Sure, but what if they start doubting each other? What if the Admiral's steering us one way and the Lieutenant another? You saw how the Lieutenant let that Foundation researcher go. Didn't that bother you?
Silence lingers as the captain finds himself watching snowflakes settle on his boots. At last, he forces himself forward.
I trust them both, no matter what.
The captain closes his maintenance manual, finding himself in search of the least technical way to explain the helicopter's malfunction.
A urate issue might just be a pedal problem, you see.
Yo, how's it going, Orion? How are you? How are you? What's good? This story is good. This story. This story is good, and I think I can have a somewhat stress-free weekend for once. I can have a somewhat stress-free weekend this time. I bear news. Oh! Good news! Good news, I hope.
In this case, either the rudder pedal has loosened, which is affecting the responsiveness of the tail rotor, or the tail blades were damaged by the impact.
Ooh.
I see. Let me take a look.
She nods and climbs into the cockpit. Oh. From her toolkit, she draws out a small arcane item. Oh. A stream of glimmering powder flows from her tweezers into the detached knob. I'm also glad you're having finally a relaxing weekend. Got a job. Nice! Let's go! That's no longer... Yeah, I know. I remember when you told me about your situation, and it was just like... It's like, that's such a tough spot to be in, but... I'm so glad you got one. I'm so happy. Yay! Oh, things are finally looking up. Things are looking up. That's amazing. Beads of sweat form and then evaporate into the cold air. We were literally down to the wire. We had to oh wow. Oh wow, that is rough. Oh my god. Oh my god. But that is like amazing to hear that things will hopefully be stable now for you. Things will hopefully be able to stable themselves out. Oh my god. Just like I can imagine the amount of relief you'd have to feel for that.
This is more complicated than I thought.
As the arcane skill fails to activate, she shakes her head and puts away the tool.
I would be surprised if you managed to fix it in one go.
Now you need to get
Aircraft
affiliates so
can
I
be
can
tricky.
sub. But it's like affiliate has like a bunch of like stuff, like there's a bunch of like behind the scene things that just make it like a little hard for me to get affiliate, and it's also like I never want this to be about money at all. I never want this to be about money, and I feel like my subscription would be like would be like such a low value, and it's like, how do I make my affiliates a lot easier now? I mean, I meet all the requirements to get affiliate actually. It's just a bunch of like behind the scene like stuff that I don't want to share. It's just a bunch of that. That's just, yeah, because it's like my current living condition, and then there's like a bunch of other things that just, it complicates a lot of like the affiliate stuff and like setting that all up, because I have all the requirements and stuff. I have all of that, but you try to hit 1,000 first. Maybe if I eventually hit 1,000, if I finally hit 1,000 at one point, then maybe, hopefully by then my living conditions will be in a state where I can turn on affiliate. Maybe. But it's like, what am I gonna do with affiliate? There's like, there is very little I can do. There's like very little I provide, and it's like, I'm barely gonna ever run ads. If anything, I'm gonna make it to where I naturally don't run ads, and then you guys spend channel points or something to run ads. You guys are gonna spend fucking channel points to run ads on my streams or something. Cause I hate running ads. I hate asking people for money or like making any of this about money. I want this to be purely for fun. It's a hobby for me, and it's a passion project for me. This is what it is. And I want to keep it that way. I want to. I wouldn't do it for value, but to support you, friend, oh, that means a lot to me. That really does. That really does, given the fact that, like, there's not much I can give myself. There's not much I can do. Yeah, Orion, you might know a little more about my condition, but my certain stuff, but yeah. Just like, you guys are gonna be the ones that are like that are like making me earn money by like, you guys are gonna be the ones that are like running ads, just like or maybe during break time I'll run ads, because that would be a good, yeah, because at that I hate it whenever like something is going on and then an ad comes in and it's like, why I hate that so much, and it's like, I never want to force people to pay just to view my content. I would never. I never. You can draw an emote in Microsoft Paint and use it for fun. Yeah, there are definitely things I can do, but it's like, I feel like there wouldn't be like as much as like your other typical streamers, I guess, they would give when they get affiliate or stuff. But yeah, if I do reach 1,000 and my living conditions is all good, then maybe I will. Oh, maybe I will finally turn on affiliate. You can do the thing, pause games during the queso thing and pause games during ads. Yeah, I mean, if ads ever run, the thing is that I don't ever want to like let ads run on their own, I guess. I would much rather like ads never play unless I give like the thumbs up for an ad to play. But yeah, that's just me. That's just me, because I don't want my place to become a billboard. I would never make my space a billboard for some other company. I would never become a billboard unless I genuinely believe that company is genuinely good and can provide something great. There's those snooze ad options. Yeah, there are. How are you doing, Siakibi? How are you doing? It's been a while. It's been a while. How have you been? Oh, that is the wrong SO at Siakibi. Siakibi. A break every hour is good. Yeah. Ooh, you were up to art. Whatever works for you. Yeah. But it's most likely that like I will just never have ads except for. There is the option to like do something like that where it's like you turn off ads, but like, or like you don't have ads running on like a certain like time interval or something, right? I'm doing alright. How's everything doing? Everything's going. Hopefully everything's going well right now. It's been like It's been like stressful for me because it's recently, just because of like a bunch of stuff, but hopefully I'll be able to get like a break this weekend, but then again later in next week it's gonna be stressful again.
Took me 2 full years back at the academy to pass theories
God,
of
I've been
flag and even
this is like
longer
the
to
problem
really
with
get
me
the
and
hang of
streaming, is that I end up talking to chat so much more than I end up playing the game. She studies Captain Danilov for a moment before offering a rare smile. Oh.
I remember. Your teacher
Gotta
called
say that
me
your
in
voice
3
reminds me
times
of very
because the
mel-
extreme
a
frustration
very
and
mellow
concern about your
Medpoc.
grades.
Well, thank you for that. Thank you. I don't think I've listened to Medpoc's voice enough to like no, actually. I don't think I've listened to them enough. But thank you. I speaking of Medpoc, I need to build them. I need to, because I wish to run Laplace team. I wish to run that team, and Medpoc's part of it.
I'm just glad I didn't call father. That would have been the end of me.
Oh, true.
You know, I don't
Igor
see you
is-
using your arcane skill much these days.
Oh,
Well,
is there a reason?
there is not much use for it, really.
Have they talked to us about what Smoldir's arcane skill is
Bullets and
about?
medicine are 1,000 times more useful on the battlefield.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Bullets are very effective. Fair enough. Detecting the rare and likely unintentional emotion in her tone, the captain hesitates.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. Do you want some space?
No, it's fine. You're fine. We just need to get this helicopter fixed as soon as possible. Can you run another check? There was a blockage in the system that stopped my arcane energy from flowing through. Maybe the issue isn't as simple as just the pedal or blade.
Oh. Would there be a reason for the blockage or something?
Got it. I'll take another look.
The lieutenant exhales softly.
That blockage. I just couldn't push past it. Did I follow the wrong circuit? Or did I just do the whole thing wrong?
A silence lingers after her words, forcing the captain to shift position.
I wouldn't overthink it if I were you. And stop underestimating your arcane skill. It saved us more times than I can count. Frozen prosthetics, broken casts, ripped dents.
Oh, she has like something to like fix things, I guess, or like, oh wait, it's like return things to like. Yo, they did mention Moldirism's skill. It's like revert things to like their like original state or like to a certain state, right? She can like reverse. She can like reverse like certain like items or whatever to like their previous state.
Hell, you've been fixing our guns since we were kids. There's nothing wrong with your power.
Oh wow.
We all appreciate it a lot more than you think.
Like, why is she a soldier then? Why is she not like a mechanic or something with that kind of skill? Why is she not a? Why is she not like? Does her arcane skill work on like organic things? Does it work on organic life? Cause if so, you can literally. If it works on organic life, does that mean she can practically make someone immortal? What? This skill is broken! That's broken! That's like an infinite, like, glitch! That's like infinite repair glitch! Or is there like a limitation to it or something? He wedges his bulk beneath the cramped seat, flashlight in hand, inspecting each wire and following it with his fingers. Restore. Yeah. Yeah, to restore the items. I guess that's probably like a better way to phrase it.
Did you get the adoption form when you were little too, Lieutenant?
You mean the...
Yeah. Mine came after my parents died in 1999.
Oh.
Even now, I still don't know what happened that day.
His tone turns light, as if he's telling a joke.
When they brought me the death notice, they handed me an adoption form along with it. It was from Admiral Igor.
That's insane.
At first I hated the idea. I didn't want anyone to take my father's place.
But you signed it. Otherwise you wouldn't be here.
I did. Because I needed to know what my parents gave their lives for. And the man they fought beside.
We are alike. Mulder keeps that thought unspoken, turning her eyes down to her repair tools.
I've never regretted it. I'm proud of where I am, proud of everyone in this army. Not because we're the best soldiers Xenos ever had. I mean, I'm sure they definitely don't think that now. No. I'm proud because we're more than just an army.
Oh, don't say that, like, I swear to God, if he says we're family or something. The captain's head disappears entirely beneath the seat, his voice coming through muffled and distant.
We're family.
Fucking knew it.
We Storm Orphans grew up together, trained together, fought side by side. We trust each other like we trust ourselves. Hell, maybe even more so.
He extracts himself from the cockpit, grease smeared across his face. Under her flickering gaze, Danilov drops his voice.
I know Father hasn't told us everything, but maybe that's for the best. The less everyone knows about his plan, the better. But no matter what, I will follow you and the Admiral to the very end. Whether it's flying a fighter into the Foundation headquarters or waiting here until the spring.
Oh my God. Flying a fight? Oh my God.
I believe in him. I believe that he can take us home.
I mean, I guess it makes sense with what they know. With what they know and what they've been told. It makes sense why they think
and
this.
I believe in you, sister.
Oh no. Oh no! He salutes solemnly, proudly. The smears of engine oil on his nose take all the seriousness from the moment. A long, unfamiliar tightness rises in Muldir's throat.
Thank you, Captain Danilov.
Aww.
Our current mission is to wait here.
Bro, how much is she thinking about Lopera? How much is she thinking about Lopera now? She blinks, breathes deep, and then exhales a misty steam into the air.
Those are our orders. Let's be sure we see them through.
Meanwhile, Lopera, I'm going to kill Muldir. Oh my God. Like the last words that we've heard from Lopera were like, I'm going to put a bullet in my sister or something, right? That was like the last words we heard from Lopera since. Oh my God. And it's like, it makes sense why Lopera definitely feels very hurt. She's basically been betrayed by her entire family. She's been betrayed. And that hurts a lot. Oh my God. Although, and like the person she trusted the most was Muldir. Oh my God. If we ever see, since Muldir and Lopera now, not mine though, I don't have them. Yeah, that's true. Lopera and Muldir are now inverted suitcase. That is, I guess, true. But it does make me wonder: is there like a future, like is there like a scenario or like some like story where it's like eventually Muldir and Lopera reunite or something? I mean, they have to at some point, but like, oh my God, the amount of character development those two could have right there, the amount they could have, that is good shit story. That is good story. That is good story. That is good. Probably in a future patch, most definitely, because it's like Lopera is now like in her prime angsty teenager mode now. She's in her prime, like, I hate my family mode. Like, that's gotta be good. That has to be good. Oh my God. In the mouth of madness, the mad often speak the truth. I'm sad Bluepac didn't give Moldir and Lopera interaction. They have to give them someday. They have to. They have to. The fans are crying out for it. The fans are crying out. We must. We must hear about it. We must see it. And it's like I'm probably gonna put that into the survey, bro. If they haven't received that kind of feedback from CN, they're definitely gonna receive it from Global, 100%. If CN CN has definitely complained to Bluepac about wanting to see the Moldir Lopera reunion. They definitely. Want to be a calendar day with them both. Ooh. Oh yeah, fun fact, Moldir and Lopera's banners are running at the same time. Oh, the wilderness interactions. Oh my god, that would be adorable. That would be so cute, actually. Oh my god. But yeah, I remember, like, I just realized that, but yeah, I realized, like, earlier today, Lopera's banner is still going while Moldir's is as well. From what I inferred from Moldir's greeting lines when you pull her, I think canonically nobody but the Timekeeper knows that Moldir is in the suitcase. I could be wrong, though. Is the suitcase... like, the suitcase is infinitely growing, or has an infinite... is it like an infinite amount of rooms kind of deal? Or an infinitely an infinitely large hotel with an infinite amount of rooms? Is it that kind of deal, right? Because if so, if it's infinitely large, if the suitcase is infinitely large, then yeah, you can have a case where Moldir is in the suitcase as well, but they just like, but like no one ever like encounters her. Sinedo steps forward, her glass fetter aimed squarely at the Manus Apostle's chest.
Miss Grace, you're a Manus Apostle. Don't think we've forgotten what you did aboard the Free
I think it's like
Breeze.
those Mario paintings.
What exactly are you
okay.
scheming now?
You know what, that actually kind of makes sense, because like all of like the dimensions that they have, like sizing them up for like their fucking paintings, that actually kind of makes sense to explain it like that. Also, Rawflo Lamau, thank you so much for the follow. If I butchered your name, I'm so sorry. Miss Stranger tilts her head, sensing the arcane energy gathering at the glass fetter's tip out of the corner of her eye. A cough escapes her and is quickly suppressed, her whole body twitching to contain it.
The Free Breeze. My lovely little cruise ship. Like you, I often find myself missing those serene days on the water. But it seems a few unpleasant memories and misinterpreted actions have deeply wounded your trust in me.
You're wearing Manus colors. Everyone who has worn these colors, almost everyone who has worn these colors of like the black and blue are Manus, and we shouldn't trust them. Febreze. Oh my god, not the Febreze, not the Febreze, she misses the Febreze. She leans closer until the glass fetter point presses against her skin. Oh. Diggers is in our suitcase. Yeah, that's why I say usually, in most cases, the black and blue is like not good indicator. Cause like what was that guy's name again in chapter like 8? What was that guy's name again? The one with like the really like gravelly voice. And that was like part of like the brothers or whatever. He was wearing like a bunch of black and blue with like accents of gold. So like I feel like any like Santo, yes, that's his name. Yes, that's his name. Thank you. The Timekeeper steps forward and stands beside Sinedo, allowing her to lower her shaking outstretched hand.
Timekeeper?
Oh my god. Allowing her to lower her Oh.
It's fine,
Ooh.
Sonetto. I have a few questions I'd like to ask.
Bro, someone has drawn fan art of that. Someone's drawn fan art based off of this one line. Wind lifts from the ribbon around Miss Stranger's neck as glistening powder dissolves into white snow.
On our way here, we discovered a couple of items that I believe belong to Dr. Doris. A stethoscope and a typewriter. It seems they were intentionally left behind, like a series of signposts pointing us here. You wouldn't happen to know anything about these items, would you? How about the powder we found on the typewriter? It's finer than snow and reflects the sunlight differently. It sticks to the skin and is bitter on the tongue.
I was about to say if this powder is something else, it's like drugs or something. I was about to say if this is like some like... I was about to say if this is some like powdered drug or something, that is not good. Alright.
Any idea how it got there? And how the typewriter ended up lying in the snowfields? Did you leave it there? Were you giving directions to the Foundation's investigators?
Come to think of it, that powder looked like the scales from a Lepidoptera wing. A butterfly. Or a moth. Moth! It's you, isn't it? You're the Foundation spy.
A moth aligns on Miss Stranger's fingertip, then flutters off with a barely perceptible twitch of her finger.
I could provide you with a detailed account of the Foundation's phototaxis experiments if you need further proof of my identity.
Oh my god.
But we're running out of time.
Okay. So we can't actually trust you. Okay, alright. Because, like, previous encounters have been, like, really poor. But that just means you're a very convincing spy. Props to you. Props to you. Their astonished stares hold on Miss Stranger as she turns her face toward the ruins beyond. Okay, now that we've got the... now that we've confirmed that she is not evil, does that mean she'll be playable in a future patch? She's going to be playable in a future patch. If not, the people are going to cry for it.
I'll lead you to the sanctuary. Dr. Doris, Miss It's already inside.
God. I got your voice. The more I listen to it, the more... What is your voice doing to me, woman? Woman, what is your voice doing to me? Who knows? Well, the people will cry for playable... to make NPCs leave NPC jail. They will cry for it. Would probably mean the TF2 spy!
Oh, and my moths have just brought some new information.
Oh.
Your human friend has also gone in that direction.
If Moldira Lopera is a problem, what would be Miss Grace with Tutu Burnson with Angela? Oh. I'm going to be honest. Around the cruise ship event, I stopped playing for a while, and then I just recently came back. So I don't know the story from between then, but I did read chapter 9. I did read chapter 9, and that was I think the one time that I did play a little bit, but now Reverse is giving me so many characters to build, it's given me an incentive to play even more. Because back then, I just tore everything apart with Lucy Anjo team. Lucy Anjo, and it just relied on action after action after action taking place. And it would just cycle through. So there was not much reason for me to play other than for story, so I just stopped playing for a while. I mean, Name Day was an NPC until 2.7. True. So they will definitely get more NPCs out of NPC jail. Definitely, most definitely. But yeah, Emmy, I don't know too much about Fatutu or Baccarola. I don't know too much about them. I'm sorry. In case you missed Showdown. This that Cosmic Adventure, not main story. I did sign in for like Showdown in Chinatown just to grab the limited character Liang Yue. Okay, but yeah, and I've heard so many good things about it too. I need to read that story eventually. I need to. I've heard so many like good and like funny, goofy things about it. It sounds like such a fun event to read actually. And it's like I know a bit about the characters in there too. They like how everyone loves noir as well. Think Rush Hour? Ah, gotcha. With that, she turns her back to them and advances without fear. Oh, it was Pika, right? It's was my first favorite event besides Ryashiki. I need to read so many of these events. I need to read so many of them because I've only read a couple handful of these events. I've read only a couple of them. Let's say Last Nights on Earth was even more relevant. More than Chapter 9 for sure. Yeah. I've only read a couple handfuls of the event stories. Cause like I've read Green Lake, I believe. I think it's called Green Lake, the Tooth Fairy event. I've read that. I've read Uluru Games with the Spathadia one. I've read Highway 66 with Argus. What else have I read? I've read a couple of the event stories, but I've missed a lot of them. I've missed a lot. I will say that. What else? I did read a little bit of what was that event called again? The one with like Shemaine, I think. I read a little bit of it, but like I didn't read all of it. I've read only pieces of it. And I've also read like pieces of like the Uluru Games that had Willow and Flutterpage. I've only read like pieces. More punk. Yeah. Yeah, that's the event. I've read like little pieces of that. I've read, but not much. A lot of stuff from 2.0 now have been relevant to the plot. I see. Yeah. With that, she turns her back to them and advances without fear. I need to keep continuing with this. This stream will end up being 7 hours long at this rate. It will be 7 hours long. I don't have that. I'm going to be up until like 5 a.m. A weary yet relief sigh sinks into the snow.
The gate to the sanctuary won't stay open forever, Timekeeper. Shall we?
My god, her voice. The more I listen to it, the more I listen to this voice. Oh my god.
No.
Then Voyager
No.
event were prequels?
This can't be real.
Oh, what's up, Nautica?
Is it how
What's
it
wrong?
ends, isn't it? Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this alone.
What's wrong?
Sonetto, Miss Radio.
Oh no! Trudging alone through a perilous labyrinth had never been Nautica's idea of an ideal scientific expedition.
Possible cause of death 1. Freezing.
Oh no.
Frozen solid with a bunch of unstudied samples clutched in my hands.
Girl, do not start spiraling. Nautica, I'm telling you this right now. Do not start spiraling with this. Please do not.
Possible cause of death
Oh no.
2.
No.
Getting torn apart.
Please.
Cold, sticky monster fingers sinking into my skin and ripping me to pieces.
I'm like, oh no. Elsa, hello. Hello, human. You're at human. Ah, there we go. There we go. Nautica crash out counter. This chapter is through the roof. How many times has Nautica crashed out? A lot. And thank you for the shout out.
Killing myself before 1 or 2 can happen to me.
Oh no! Oh my god! The inverted colors. Question: where can I put my UND in Discord? Yeah, you can put your UID pretty much. You can put it in here if you in the Twitch chat if you want, but you can also put it in the Discord. Yeah. I don't have a dedicated channel for Reverse 1999 since it's not one of the main games I play on stream and stuff, but it is frequently talked about in like the other games channel and stuff. It is frequently talked about in there. If you're not already in there, I'm trying to remember. I'm starting to lose track of people now. That's not good. That's not good that I'm starting to lose track of people and like who's who. An empty room. I'm there just lurking. Gotcha. But yeah, I'm like starting to lose track of people because it's like there's like a bunch of people and I need to like want to keep track of all of them, but it's like I'm slowly losing track of how many people and who's where and stuff. Or okay. Thank you for sharing your user ID. 42 is a lot. Yeah, it is quite a few amount of people to keep track of. Like, remember who's in here, who's not. And then there's also, like, the people who are only here on Twitch as well. To add on them as well. Like a waddling penguin moves from nest to nest, Nautica swivels her head around in constant search for her lost companions. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, it makes sense that, like, the moment she loses, like, her exploration, like, buddies or her exploration party, she's immediately panicked. It makes a lot of sense. Girl's traumatized. She's traumatized. She's lost how many people? She has seen how many people died. A lot of her companions die. And it's sad. It's sad. It makes sense, but she's traumatized and I know. Huh? A break in her rhythm finally comes. The room holds life, yet the occupant possesses neither brilliant copper hair nor an arcane suitcase. Oh, you'll see her trauma in her character story. I need to read that too. I've read a couple character stories as well, but I've skipped a few purely on lack of time reasons. Oh. Who's there? She drops into a crouch, tucking her legs in close to her chest, turning instantaneously from a penguin to an armadillo. In appearance, anyways. That's such a... They're comparing her to such cute creatures. These are adorable. Reading time consuming.
Who was that?
Yeah, reading time is consuming. As someone who has spent literal days reading Arknight stories. I'm the person... Yeah. Oh my god. She summons every ounce of courage in her, forcing her head and vision up to the figure.
Friede?
Huh? You're not some illusion or, like, fake or anything. You're real, right? The once bright parka in her memory has faded with the wind. Its dull hue mirrors the owner's new ashen demeanor. Nautica uncurls, half stumbling as she rises to her feet. The real deal, right? Guard? No, this is not Guard. The Guard is still with Ulrich. No, the Guard. I don't think Ulrich and Guard are here yet. She's a ghost. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh, I thought you were gone.
Oh no. Precious. Her tears burst forth as Nautica clutches her friend's gaunt arms. The survivor's glazed eyes roll into focus. 2 labored breaths escape, each exhaling without drawing anything back.
Oh,
you're living, right? You're not some undead.
Thank you, Mother Spirit.
Right? You're not some undead creature.
In one piece.
You're not feeling the rise and fall of her chest as she breathes or something? No heartbeat? I mean, I guess with all that clothing, it'd be very difficult, I guess.
We'll find a way out of here. We'll look after each other.
Oh no.
Oh goodness, Friede, you're a sack of bones.
Nautica, you're not hallucinating, right? Please tell me you don't hallucinate. Please Please tell me you're not schizophrenic or something. Please don't tell
I
me.
met 2 arcanists. They'll help us. I would have never even gotten here if it weren't for them. You should have seen how they chased off those snow monsters. You can trust them. Come, Friede. We have to find them. They'll protect us. They'll get us home.
She's yet to say anything. That is scary.
Friede, why aren't you saying anything?
That's not Friede. That's not Friede. That can't be. Oh. Friede holds her gaze on Nautica, letting out another ragged breath as she points to her own mouth.
Can't you speak?
Did they cut her tongue or something? Bro, did they cut her tongue?
It must be the cold. Yes, once we get back, you'll feel better.
Yeah, because she still has her teeth. She still has her teeth here. Or I think those are probably teeth. I hope they are teeth. Did they cut her tongue or something? That is... And like, what? I'm like trying to figure out all of like any like details. Oh my god. Nautica strains to pull her up from the stone bed, but it feels as if she's rooted to it. Panting and spent of her strength, she releases and spies the motion of her friend's foot as it cuts words into the snow. No. They did cut her tongue or something. Oh my god. They either cut her tongue or something. What the fuck happened? But that is definitely a clever way. Can't you speak now? Oh my god, that is definitely a clever way of like communicating though, writing in the snow. Can't.
No? Why? Friede,
Oh,
listen,
no.
I found it. The resting place of the Mother Spirit and the Rock of the Blank Era. Remember? I found lots of it. I found everything we came for.
Friede holds her eyes on her once cherished friend, shifting into a devout smile. She wipes away the words, writing something new.
Mother Spirit?
She's fine. She doesn't seem fine. She doesn't seem fine. I don't think so. Nautica gasps.
You'll see me soon.
Friede nods with a smile, fingers clenched on the pendant around her neck. My 96 BC didn't like a pole that is icy cold. No, she wouldn't know. Bro, how, oh my god. Oh my god. She didn't like an icy pole. Oh no. Surely she wouldn't. That'd be a very embarrassing way to lose your tongue. That would be a very embarrassing way.
I don't understand. You're going to meet the Mother Spirit?
Friede nods. Her conviction seems absolute.
But...
Cold sweat runs down her spine.
You mean she has a mortal form? She's a living creature, like us? And she's here, in this ruin?
She might be the one getting revived? I don't know. Friede nods.
But how?
Bro, are they gonna like they're gonna use her for like a sacrifice or something? Are they using her for a sacrifice or something? Like, what's happening? What does Friede know? Or what does this person know? Nautica's blood surges into her limbs with sudden intensity. Relay tries to object, but only produces wheezing breaths. With visible frustration, she smooths a fresh patch of snow. Homage. Approach. A great gift.
Is this what the ninth story in the Tales of the Mother Spirit is about?
Oh?
Mother and child. Their heartbeats both align in joyful union through the womb of time.
She nods, her relief obvious through gesture alone.
No, it can't be. The tales say that the Mother Spirit should be asleep. She shouldn't wake up until after the Arctic polar day.
I mean, the Manus can do whatever. It's clear the Manus have enough power to completely alter how the storm or stuff works. Who's to say they can't alter other things? Nautica grips her head tightly, as if preventing it from flying off. Arctic polar day. Oh, could that be the explanation behind, like, the weird, like, day-night cycle here, then?
So if she's asleep, then who are you going to see? Frile, I really don't understand.
Relay merely smiles. Hypoxia sets in, whether from this information overload or the bleak coldness, and Nautica crumples once again.
You really won't come back with me? But if you come with me now, we'll be home soon. I drew a map, like you always did. There's food cached in the depots on the way. I even managed to train new sled dogs and...
Relay slaps her hand over her mouth. Oh. Huh? With a swift kick, Relay sends a wave of snow bursting upward, then shoves Nautica flat against the ground. Nautica presses down Nautica presses down deeper as the snow blankets her. Footsteps crunch closer, deliberate, unwavering, methodical. They halt at the room's entrance.
The ritual is ready. They are waiting.
She is a sacrifice! Relay is a sacrifice. Nautica hears Relay get up and walk away. The sounds pause for a moment.
Time to go.
The footsteps resume without hesitation, fading until silence reclaims the room. Nautica emerges from the snowdrift. On tiptoes, she darts through the doorway, desperate to catch a glimpse of her hand. She's going to Disney World! Yippee! she's going to Disney World! But beyond the door, there is only one spot of color, a pendant lying in the snow. What does that say? Shaking off snowflakes still clutching onto her nose, she stares at the engraving.
Onward, child. Follow the word of mouth.
Does that say something? Oh, it says, like, the name of her family, Amundsen.
To the earth's edge, the land farthest south. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Sweat drips down her temples as she swallows hard.
Wait for me, Frile.
She lifts her foot, placing it precisely over the footprints in the snow. Nice. Alright. Oh, what's here? Oh, little... A dark fairy tale. Those childhood bedtime stories reveal more when reread through the eyes of a grown-up. Oh, these are like the tales of like the Mother Spirit, right? Yeah. older son. That's to cherish. Knew it was time to go south. Please grant us new spring. Or what is? God. Oh, what is this? What is this ritual room? The broken land of bliss. I strain my eyes into the abyss, but darkness is all I see.
Miss Stranger, where are we now? Miss Amundsen is a human. If she's been caught by Manus Vindictae...
Keep it down. We're in the tunnel to the sanctuary. It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous.
Is that a lake?
Hmm? Oh. A prolonged silence hangs after the question. The answer obvious, yet the words petrified on her tongue.
No. That isn't water.
The wind tugs at black hem cloaks, but the hoods remain unnervingly still.
It's the Believers.
The circular plaza is flooded with Believers. The lake rippling with their kneeling forms.
Their eyes see not one light of bright star.
Down they fell in martyrdom, but from death's murky waters they rise once more.
Oh, this old lady. An older woman stands atop the ringed ruins, delivering fiery words upon the frozen earth.
Children of the resurrected mother, lowly bearers of their mantle, let your bodies and souls be the means of their return. It is through their eyes alone that we may seize the truth of this world, for there is no inculcator but them.
That is a word. Inculcator. That is a word. I'm gonna leave it to Reverse to introduce us to even more words. Black-clad Believers chant hymns that undulate with each wave of rhythmic bows. Oh.
Call their name, beseech their light. With the Mother's will manifested, the gate of ascension will swing open. Oh, what glory! Oh, what exaltation!
A fervent voice erupts from the center.
The gate to the sanctuary is at the far end of the plaza.
Her fan points across the lake.
But how do we get past all these Manus followers?
If you look closely, Miss Anetta, you'll see what they've become.
The Believers kneel or prostrate. Every head held low. They're in their recitations seeming more and more mechanical.
Strange. It's almost like they're in a state of unconsciousness.
It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous. Whenever a sacrificial ceremony is held in the plaza, Animus has all the Believers put on masks to ensure she has full control over them.
Oh.
Right now, there is only one thing on their minds: the ceremony.
Hydrate? I have an empty bottle of water now. My water bottle's empty. You know what? This actually might be a good time to call for a break soon because we are approaching the 2-hour mark and my bottle is empty. But after this chapter, will you let me refill my water bottle and I will hydrate? Will you accept that after this chapter? Because I don't want to call for like a break in the middle of a chapter right now. But the stretch I can redeem right now. The stretch I can... Oh my god, my back. Oh my god. I am not that old, am I? I am not that old. Over. Round. Alright, alright. Because my water bottle is empty, and I should have filled it up because I know every time I stream Reverse, I end up yapping a lot. Because Reverse is one of the games where I constantly have my brain turned on. And 2, old gang rises slow. Oh my god. Rise up slow. Oh my god. Alright, alright. Oh my god. We shall stand up at a reasonable pace.
If we're careful and choose our route wisely, we can slip by them unnoticed. No one will see us except for Animus.
Oh. So how do we sneak around Animus?
What's the purpose of this sacrifice?
To open the gate.
What is the gate open to?
You're taking a life just to open a gate?
What kind of gate? Miss Stranger keeps her focus locked on the elder conducting the ritual. Cause like we know what they think about the gate, but what is the gate actually?
We must take this opportunity to slip through to the sanctuary.
Oh, Animus is gonna be more like focused on the gate.
What
then.
exactly do you mean by that?
Another rising wave from the distant voice muffles their whispered discussions.
Great revealer of Arcanum, we humbly present this offering.
As the elder's voice fades, the offering steps onto the plaza. She is a sacrifice! Though well worn, her attire betrays her former status.
The offering is human?
Does that mean they're gonna sacrifice Nautica?
No. Not just any human. That's one of Nautica's expedition team members.
Timekeeper, look over there. It's Miss Amundsen.
The believers fill the plaza in concentric rings, while across the gates, Nautica stands motionless. She's transfixed on the offering with unblinking eyes.
What's she doing there? Something about her doesn't look right.
Oh my god. Girl's gonna get traumatized again! Nautica's getting traumatized again. She's gonna crash out again after seeing her research partner get sacrificed.
She's too close to Animus. At that distance, the arcane skill controlling the believers could affect her too.
Oh.
We need to get her out of there.
Oh, that's bad.
Stay down. Not yet. Animus could spot us at any moment. The ceremony is about to begin.
Praise
oh my
them.
god.
Worship them. Children of flesh, bear witness, for we shall bask in their radiant blessing.
Oh my god. What is this? What are... Manus as in hands. Manus means hands, like manual. That's where we get like the word manual from. Oh my god, but like... Manus meaning hands. Oh my god. Menace Vindict. I mean, their name quite literally translates to something like Hands of the Truth or something. Hands to reveal the truth. That's what their name, their group name means. I guess the hands finally came in forms other than the masks. covering their eyes, the hands that cover their eyes.
A gate opened! Through bone and blood let the gate fling open, and the path to ancient glory be revealed!
Uh-oh.
Be thankful, you unenlightened little beast, that the Mother is willing to take your pitiful life as their gift. What great mercy they show.
Unenlightened little beast, hands of the hand of vengeance. Mm-hmm. Cause I always thought Vindicte came to vindicate or something. Or is it? Cause like vindicate and stuff is like, yeah. There's that. The hand of vengeance. What would they be getting revenge on? I mean, I guess they could be getting revenge on the humans for, yeah. The horrific vision in Animus's words is laid bare, yet Freelia maintains her eerie smile. My god, unlightened little beast. That is, my god. I mean, I guess we know what Animus thinks of humans. They could also be that, but in this context, they seek revenge against 1,000 years of discrimination. Yeah. She walks toward the gate, nodding respectfully to the kneeling believers along the way. Then she halts just before the entrance. Her lips mouth inaudible words.
Through the giant mother's bones a path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made.
Oh my god.
It's just like in Tales of the Mother's Spirit.
Oh my god. Freelia drifts her eyes rolling over the scene until they seize on the sight of her former companion. Their eyes lock, cracked lips part, soundlessly forming words. Homage, approach, a great gift.
You really are going to see her.
Why is she smiling? This is like horrific, but it's like I guess it.
The Mother's Spirit's light with ancient glow guides us to the great current, nature's flow. The 9th story in Tales of the Mother's Spirit. It happened in that season on that day. The children found their mother at the gate.
She's gonna be one with Mother Spirit.
With offerings, the finest of their art, they paid her homage with a faithful heart. And in return, their reverence repaid. By her great gift, her children were remade.
Someone's getting revived. Someone's getting revived or reborn or something.
By her great gift, her children were remade.
Oh. Countless hands reach from inside the gate, swarming over Freelia in waves. They coil around her like vines and gnarling roots. Reality fracturing across her body inch by inch. Oh my god, the black haze.
That's right. This is the climax of the story. When the children come close to the Mother Spirit, share her pain and her sorrow, and become one with her.
Her breath hitches. A scream claws up her throat, boiling in her veins.
Mother Spirit will come. She'll come to guide us. She'll come to guide you, Freelia.
Bro, at this point, it's like, oh my god. They're gonna get some crazy, like, horror artists on this. Oh my god. Suddenly, a deafening wail explodes from within. Oh! Freelite crosses the threshold, and a shriek tears out from her searing chest. And that's when Nautica gets traumatized again. Oh no. Bro, how much are they going to like put Nautica through on this? The scream echoes across the expanse. Its force so profound, even the lava seems to halt mid-flow. Oh. Nautica latches her hands onto a prostrate worshipper, gasping out questions.
What's happening to her? Have you been through there? Why is she screaming?
Her questions are met with a devotional void. 1 minute, 2, the crowd does not speak, does not murmur. Silence rules.
Mother... Spirit...
Oh my god, her entire world is being flipped around. This is what Mother Spirit does. That shriek still rings in her ears, muffling all sound as if it were vacuum sealed. The believers are unresponsive, unspeaking, unbreathing. The shriek fades into a dull tinnitus. There we go. Animus taps her long bow on the ground, shattering the silence.
You humans should be grateful, flawed and pathetic as you are, yet nonetheless granted access to the gate at the mere cost of your tongues.
Yeah, she's speciesist. That's typical of Manus, though. They're very speciesist. Although, then again, we have seen how much Arcanus struggle in the modern world here, in their modern
Deeper
world.
is her sin than our cleansing could purge, greater her crimes than our judgment could meet. Yet, in their boundless benevolence, the great Mother of Resurrection has seen fit to accept her.
Are you sure they accepted her? Because she seems to be in quite a bit of pain. Are you sure they're not rejecting her or something and causing her to die? A really painful death.
May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
Returned? Oh, okay, Arcana.
May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
Animus shakes her bell, and at the cue, the entire congregation erupts in synchronized cries, heads bowed.
Cleansing... judgment? What are they talking about?
Animus sways with her bell, the spectacle becoming a wild dance. And the chant resumes.
Their eyes see not one light like bright star. Men's past ways are shaded by their shame.
Barefoot, Animus circles the center, fully lost in her movements. How are your how are your feet and toes not like frostbitten? You're barefoot in Antarctica. Your feet are 100% black and frostbitten. Ugh.
Is that it? Is that the whole ritual?
God. Just imagining this old woman like dancing. She darts her eyes around, searching for some purchase in her whispered questions.
Where's Frile? What's behind the gates? And those hands? What were they? Is she really with the Mother Spirit now?
She was a sacrifice, but who knows? But her hollowed eyes only stared ahead.
Aliens are but aberrations in your path.
Yo, this beat kind of fire! Bro, what? Yo, Animus, when are you gonna remix this? When's the remix?
What just happened?
A dissonant note cuts through the chant. Uh-oh. A small voice reverberates between earth and sky, the sound almost pitiful against the enormous volume of the scene. Yet Animus pauses her dance. Atop the raised center, she spies down at Nautica from the corner of her eye.
Ah, a conniving little rat dares to taint the purity of our sacred land with her profane, filthy paws.
Yup. Nautica draws a shuddering breath, the crisp air shivering her inside and out.
My friend, Frile, where is she? Why hasn't she come back through the gate?
Why, it seems the lowly little beast has a friend to share in her misery.
Run. Get out of there right now. Timekeepers, hopefully there's... Yeah, Timekeeper definitely sees Nautica, but like, oh my god. Disgust and impatient twist her lips.
She has been taken by the Mother of Resurrection. Not that there was much flesh and wit to take.
Flesh and wit?
A blinding light hits Nautica's face, and her eyes narrow by instinct. The gate cracks open. They watch as the crack widens into a gap. Then doorway. Oh my god!
Praise them. Worship them, children of flesh.
They watch as the crack widens into a gap, then a doorway, and finally, the gate swings open. Oh my god, and they flashbanged us while they were at it.
The sanctuary gate has opened. The Mother is pleased with our offering, and we have been welcomed into their hall to bear witness to the final ritual.
Oh.
Yes, bear witness to all their infinite kindness. Their unmatched benevolence. They have taken so little, yet they grant us so great an honor. Great Mother of Resurrection. Oh, guiding one. We fall to our knees before your boundless love.
Animus really be like absolute cinema. It's literally absolute. Animus really thinking this is absolute cinema right now. Bro, I don't remember. I don't think this scene was. I'm not sure when they were writing this, the absolute cinema meme was out or not. I'm not sure when the reverse writers were writing this and were storyboarding this and stuff. I'm not sure. Absolute faithful. Oh my god. I'm not sure if they knew about it, but if they happen to know, or if they were able, they probably fit this in or something. If they knew, they knew, and they knew exactly what they were doing if they knew this. Oh my god. Absolute faith. As if Nautica's presence had become intolerable. Animus waves her hand with the kind of lazy energy usually reserved for swatting flies. Considering how in touch the devs are with memes, they probably knew. True. And also their social media accounts are filled with memes and stuff. They're filled with memes and edits, and it's honestly really amazing. It's honestly amazing that their social media accounts are also have a bunch of those. Mm-hmm.
How much longer do you intend to allow this human to sully their holy land, Feed her to the gate. She must be removed.
Feed her to the gate is open already. You don't need to sacrifice more. I mean, I guess you do want vengeance against humans. Without another glance, She surges toward the gate. Behind her, two silent disciples seize Nautica.
No! Let me go! They're taking her.
Don't. Now is not the time to act.
Well, we gotta save her.
If Animus spots us, she might lift her control over the believers.
Oh.
Then we'll find ourselves in some serious danger.
Nautica is lifted up like a fledgling bird, then slammed into the ground. Still halfway in a daze, she looks up toward the gate.
All this, it was all just to open the gate? But this feels wrong. Horribly, horribly wrong.
Good.
This isn't how it's supposed to be. Is it, Matu? But Frida did say that she was going to see the Mother Spirit. So she must be with her now, right? And the Mother Spirit must be there. Well, she must be behind that gate.
Nautica. Animus stops, turns back with an inscrutable smile.
Mother Spirit.
Uh-oh.
What nonsense are you sputtering?
Nautica staggers to her feet.
She is the tides, the flowing light. She is the rocks and the soaring partridges and the swooping peregrines. She is the energy behind all things. She will give her children a great gift, a gift that will change their lives forever. I have traveled all the way from the northernmost edge of the world to this place, following her guidance. And I have found proof. Proof that the legends were true. Proof that she is here.
Oh.
Ah, I see.
Oh, they... She's gonna say something really mean, like, ha, I knew those puny humans would turn our, like, culture into their stories or something. Or whatever, she's gonna say something like that, I swear to God. Animus strides toward her, longbow tapping once again over the ground.
Mother Spirit.
Uh-oh.
That's how you imagine the supreme being of this world, is it? A deity no greater than a charlatan shaman? And what flattery to claim yourself personally guided by a goddess. Yet, still, I cannot help but feel a twang of pity. What hope can there be for a kind born with minds too narrow to comprehend true greatness?
You're calling her small-brained? Why are you calling her small-brained? Playful malice kindles in her eyes.
An inescapable predicament indeed. Before you are thrown to the gate, allow me to share with you a fragment of truth, so you may die knowing what you've served.
Arms spread wide, Animus shuts her eyes with sick devotion.
There is no Mother Spirit. The great Mother of Resurrection has cast their eye upon the earth from time immemorial.
This... This sounds like a religion fight. Like my religion is more real than yours. Or whatever. This is starting to sound like that.
And Artica has ever been the sanctuary of Manus Vindicte. Here we serve Arcana, the only and eternal mother of Arcanum.
Her lids slip open again, and a flood of venomous glee surges out. It pretty much is. Yeah, they're fighting over whose religion is real or not.
Few are fortunate enough to learn
Or whose
this
version
truth.
of the religion is real.
What was that pitiful thing's
Yes.
name again? Really? Oh, no matter. Your little
God, the
friend
way she
came
like
to me boldly
twirls her
claiming to
staff
share
around
our
is
noble faith, and pleaded to be thrown to the gate so that she may meet her goddess. And so I was inclined to turn down such a blindly foolish request. I agreed. He must have been ever so disappointed when the flesh dissolved from her bones and her body melted into naught but a lump of flesh behind the gate.
Bro, props to the voice actor.
Screaming and crying. Oh.
Props to the voice actor for voicing Animus so well. That a voice actor is amazing if they can make you hate a character. An actor is amazing if they can make you hate a character. And my god, she is... This voice actor's killing it. This voice actor's killing it. Props to her. Props to her. Oh my god.
Ah, humans. So full of your precious reason and logic, yet turned at even the most basic arcane trick. How foolishly simple you are.
God. Bro. My god, the more Animus talks, it's like, please shut up. Like, you're making me mad, but it's like amazing performance for making me mad. For making me react this way. Animus laughs. The shock and agony on Nautica's face is expected. Anticipated.
Yes.
Now that is an
that's
evil
the
laugh.
look. Confusion, disbelief. It suits your kind perfectly. What a miserable blind existence.
The NPCs this chapters are so good. They have been amazing. Oh my god.
Scurrying about in the dark, unseeing, unperceiving, your limited, darkened minds blind to the spark of enlightenment.
Oh, it is a bow. Just like, for a slight moment, you can like see a string or something there. It is a bow. I thought it was a staff for the longest time because you don't see a string here. I just noticed that.
A creation forsaken from its inception. You could never wield true knowledge. Yet still, you have brazenly infested every corner of this earth, claiming that you would uncover all its mysteries. Such ignorance, such arrogance.
Rage and revulsion accumulate too much and too long, like a vast bank of snow waiting to fall into an avalanche.
How could you possibly grasp its secrets? How could you catch so much as a glimpse of the greater existence in the barren tenebrosity of your mind?
I can cry about it. The enormous, twisted gate pulses as if to match her statement, if movement somewhere between convulsing and retching. Gulp. Glug. Something is being digested. Oh, don't tell me it's gonna vomit something out. Oh, that's the what the f- Ugh! Are those blood veins? Oh! Those look like veins. And, like, arteries, veins, capillaries, all of that stuff. Oh! From beneath the gate, strands of crimson slime creep out toward her. So the gate did vomit something out.
Is that red algae?
Or are those blood veins or something? Ugh, oh my god. Bro, this artist nailed this creepy, unsettling feeling. They nailed it. Oh my god. The algae surges below their beyond, and beyond her, bleeding over the white rock. With every inch it advances, its color decays. Don't tell me it's turning black! Bro, if it turns black, have we just been... Oh! Oh, Nautica! Oh! God! Don't tell me! Scarlet. Maroon. Brown. Oh! God, that is foul! That is foul! Oh! This is the black algae. Red and black algae sprawl across the ruins in tangled knots, their tendrils creeping toward the glacier beyond. Blackened arteries pumping and convulsing over the land, so they are veins. Ugh.
There's black algae here too.
Oh my god. He's been unknowingly been cannibalized. God. Oh my god, poor Nautica's getting trauma after trauma. And that is why, yeah, she's been eating this. No. Oh my god.
No.
It's like the only edible thing you can find here, unless you manage to find penguins or something living here. What? When has it not been trauma? True. That's
I hate them. I was eating. Oh, no.
Very, very real reaction. Very fair reaction, yeah. I'd probably react the same way if I was in Nautica's position. Her murmured mantras fail her. Kneeling, she clutches her stomach as her throat convulses and a stream of vomit pours out.
Are you satisfied? Has this great gift satiated your curiosity?
Bro, no wonder she's had them all mind controlled. No wonder. All of them would be horrified by this. How many of them would be horrified if they saw this? Oh my god. Animus steps onto the soft, viscous algae. That familiar, chewing sound grates against Nautica's mind.
Has realization finally dawned in your darkened mind? Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
They vomited out her blood oh. Oh my god. What the fuck? Well, I'm gonna call for a break right now. Oh my god. Perfect timing as well. Perfect timing to call for a break, oh my god. Because I need to stand up. I'm going to need like a minute to like... Oh my god. What the hell? Alright. Break time. This is a good time to grab a snack, refill your water bottle, use the restroom, even just standing up and walk around. To all able-bodied people, I highly advise you to stand up and walk around if you haven't done so in a while, alright? But, yep, take advantage of this 5-minute break. I'll see you guys really soon. Alright, we are back. Hopefully that was a really good break. That was a little longer than 5 minutes, but hopefully that was a good break for all of you. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god, just like going through that is... goddamn. But it's like... I'm about to have lunch. Ooh, hopefully you have a good lunch. Ooh. But like, I was like thinking about it. I was thinking about what just happened during the break, and I realized I am no stranger to this kind of like horrific stories and like all of these like really grotesque like images or like illustrations and like descriptions. I'm no stranger to that. Absolutely not, because I've read a decent amount of Arknights, and Arknights has its fair share of absolutely horrendous creatures living there. They have their fair share of absolute horrors in the ocean, in the Arctic Sea, all in a bunch of areas. They have a bunch of horrors living all over the world, but it made me realize how great Reverse's storytelling is actually, though, for them to give me this kind of reaction. Cause what I've seen here is definitely comparable, is definitely very comparable to Arknights. It's definitely comparable. In fact, I would not be surprised if one of those crazy gates opened to some horrific other world or something. In Arknights. I would not be surprised at all, actually. In fact, I would bet my money that some of them lead to a potentially even worse world. But it just made me realize just like how much effort Reverse puts into their storytelling. It just made me realize how much they put in, and like props to them as well for all of that. They nailed it. I have a pretty good understanding of what makes cosmic horror great. Yeah. I mean, it's like I can feel the difference between good and bad, and like horror done well in this kind of format. I can like feel the difference, but I can't exactly like pin down what makes it really good or what doesn't. I can't quite pin it down. I'm not good enough for that. The Owl of Minerva. All she wants is to stand in the light forever. Alright, and also here's your hydrate, Hubert.
Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
44 minutes late, but it has been done. Her eyes crinkle with pleasure, drinking deep from tears running over Nautica's face. Still held under the arcane skill, the believers remain frozen in place.
Timekeeper, now!
Smack her with a suitcase! 3 figures burst in from the edge of the plaza. Ooh. What is this? What is that? I don't recognize that language. Miss Stranger charges through the believers, her fan spell dazing the guarding apostle just long enough to reach back for the other 2. Is a professional shit talker.
Go through the gate, Timekeeper.
She's a professional hater.
We can't just leave Nautica here. Sonetto.
Wanna bet how many years of experience she got on hating? An incantation is cast from Sonetto's glass fetter, and Nautica's bonds begin to unwind. She lifts her hand, but her glazed eyes don't fix on her rescuers.
The gate only stays open for a brief time after an offering. You have to pass through it before it closes again.
Just count the wrinkles on her face. Oh god. She can't stand all other amateurs and manatees. Amateurs. these new gens have no idea what this is really about. Oh my god, she hates the new gens. Oh no. The Manus' arcane skill falters too soon as Animus shakes off its effects in a blink.
Come, Nautica.
Half-conscious, Nautica is tugged toward the sacred gate, her wavering vision briefly pausing over a blue neck ribbon as it flutters in the distance.
Why am I not surprised?
She sneers.
Sie musste mich leben lernen oder sterben lernen.
And that sounds like something Germanic. These dang Gen Zs in my law. What is this Gen Alpha skibbity toilet? Guys, she's a boomer. We can confirm it now. She's a boomer. We have approval to call her a boomer now. Yep. The still disciples flanking the door snap into motion, their massive hammers barring the threshold.
How hopelessly naive. How delusionally optimistic.
Their rescue teeters on the brink. Animus approaches slowly, wiping her longbow.
Has the thought not crossed your ignorant little minds for even a moment? Would I, under the supreme guidance of the Mother of Resurrection, simply allow you poisonous little pests to scurry about these sacred grounds right beneath my nose? Since the moment you step foot on this holy land, every one of you has been under my watch. Nothing escapes my gaze. Not here.
Ever since someone pointed out the fact that the word gaze, as in G-A-Z-E, sounds like gaze, as in G-A-Y-S, I've never been unable to hear it. Now you guys will have to deal with it too. With a raised arm, she raises more believers up from their trance. They swarm in to encircle the group, some seizing the intruder's wrist at their signal. From behind the dark wall of believers, Animus holds a hard stare on the face of Miss Stranger. Oh?
And you, Miss Grace. Indulge my curiosity.
Animus closes in, halting just before the intruder, letting her longbow's tip rest by Miss Stranger's feet.
That noose about your neck, is it simply a choice of fashion, or a reminder of the precariousness of your situation?
Oh. Oh.
Life must be ever so suffocating, knowing that the smallest breeze could tighten its grip at any moment.
The way they draw her. Oh my god. They nailed that creepy feeling when they draw Animus. They nailed it. Oh god though.
You must be longing to loosen it.
You're making sport of me again.
She tucks her hair behind an ear, a moth slipping out from her collar as it twirls toward the lamp. Animus snaps it from the air, crushing it into glimmering dust between two fingers.
Moths. Creatures easily overlooked when eyes are turned to matters of greater import. Tell me, how long have you been with us? What made you worthy to ascend so quickly to the glorious heights of Apostle?
A throbbing drumbeat provides cover as she circles Miss Stranger with measured steps.
We have painstakingly cleared the path to their final ritual. Yet ever since you reared your head, greater and greater complications have continued to arise. Do not take me for a fool, girl. I know treachery when I see it. You were lucky, taking Mr. Forget-Me-Not's place after his expulsion over his alchemical failure.
So that was Mr. They killed him? Please tell me. Oh, please tell me that he was actually just expelled and was like banished or something. Please just tell me he was banished or something. Please, come on. They cannot kill him like that. Come on. Come on. With how popular of a character he is, they wouldn't kill him. They wouldn't kill him off. Not with how popular he is. Right? Then again, some games are known to kill off popular characters. Is Reverse one of them? I mean, actually, yes, they did kill off a couple characters. They killed off some... Although they killed them off before they... Yeah, cause... I'm trying to think. Was there a case where they introduced a character? The character got... Miss Orange? Yeah, Schneider is definitely very popular, but the thing's that the game was released with 4 chapters, so like they knew she would be popular, and then they killed her off. They knew that, like, prior. So, but I'm trying to think, like, was there a case where they introduced a character and then later on, like a patch or 2 later, they killed the character off or something? I'm trying to think. Is there a case? Because I feel like there is, or there would be. Greta. Ooh. Yeah, because we do have, like, Hoffman. They did kill her off. And I feel like we were at least, like, she was definitely name dropped. Was that in the same patch? I mean, I feel like she would have been, like, she might have been name dropped, like, once or twice, but in terms of, like, different patches, that's what I'm mostly concerned about. Because, like, they see this character being super popular in this patch, and then later on, like, a future patch, they'd become, and then died in the same chapter. Yeah, we were officially introduced to Hoffman in chapter 6, and then she died at the end of chapter 6. That's right. Or 5.5, the star. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the records that we were shown that Sotheby went through were Hoffman's. Although we weren't formally introduced, we were just, like, previewed, I guess, on her work. I don't think Mr. Forget-Me-Not is dead, just hide it. I mean, I would hope they don't kill him off. I would hope they wouldn't kill him off.
But fortune can be fickle, don't you think? You need no reminder.
Thought he lost
that
his rank.
The tile of the Guiding One is not to be tampered with. Those who sow discord will be silenced forever.
Yeah, I mean, they just said his expulsion. That doesn't mean he's dead. It doesn't necessarily mean he's dead. It's just that he's, like, no longer allowed. He's been forced out. So...
You've fallen. Your ladylike visage cracked. I can only imagine how strenuous the fight against their will must be in the face of your waning willpower.
Miss Stranger runs a hand through her hair, releasing a shower of scale powders.
You are courageous, I suppose. Ambitious, even. But my, do you lack wit, for you have found yourself in service to the wrong master. The Foundation is already crumbling at our feet. The information you risked your life to provide has been of little import. At this very moment, The Foundation's fleet is stranded off the Antarctic coast, and the only reinforcements you've received are some arcanist children. And a human.
Oh my god. She really does hate the new gens. She really does hate them. As Animus paces away, the two intruders from the Foundation exchange nervous glances. Both pairs of eyes settle on Miss Stranger, who lowers her eyes to the crowd.
As I said, you must be jesting, Lady Apostle. I fell ill at sea while serving the Guiding One aboard the Free Breeze. The Timekeeper isn't an enemy to be taken lightly, as I'm sure you're aware. Huh?
Oh my god. Are they gonna hype, she's gonna hype Britain up or something?
She took the ship we left in Ushuaia and followed the trail I carefully placed for her, all the way here.
He's in timeout. Mr. Forget-Me-Not is in timeout.
I have brought her to you. She is my tribute to you and the Guiding One. A toll I pay for the path I've chosen.
She pats the believer before her on the arm. Ugh. The weapon-bearing arms lower. She steps forward, pausing beside Animus. Then she kneels, pressing lips to Animus's withered hand.
What would you have me do with them?
You've been lying to us this entire time?
Oh? Huh. I mean, hopefully the dust has been leaving clues for Vertin or something. Animus lingers on Miss Stranger's youthful face, weighing the truth of her allegiance.
What did I say about airs and graces? It'll take more than the kiss on the hand and a few hostages to prove your loyalty, girl.
She offers up her longbow, guiding Miss Stranger's hand to the string.
Go on, end them. The Great Mother will be quite pleased to see their enemies dealt with.
Now they face the intruders together.
Perhaps you'd like to start by piercing their eyes. I personally find it particularly potent in sowing fear.
So you want to torture them first? Okay. Miss Stranger raises the arrow's tip, holding it level at a pair of cloud-gray eyes.
Timekeeper!
Sinedo struggles against the disciple's control. Her hand, still grasping her glass fetter, is nearly bent backward. Though now unrestrained, Nautica mutters vacantly, lost in delirium. Pale, slender fingers draw the bowstring taut. Gray eyes face down the arrow's gleam.
Follow the wind, Timekeeper.
Nice. A forceful burst of snow erupts as a squall that covers the plaza. Its dazzling whiteness blinding every open eye. Oh my god, you can barely make out the
Don't
words.
let them get away.
Oh my god. Wow, that's very pretty. A swirling tide of moths comes next, thick enough to blot out the sun, wings settling over every mask. The stranger turns to her Foundation colleagues, her lips curling into a faint, relieved smile.
Now is the time to act.
Sinetto, now!
Sinetto pulls herself free, then casts an incantation from her glass fetter, repelling the enemies around her companions.
Stop them, you fools!
Animus cries are suffocated in the moth-filled air. Countless wings beating in an audible flutter, reflecting the hinterland's eternal sunlight, washing the world in blinding light. The plaza becomes drowned in a cacophony of screams. Is it cacophony or cacophony? I can't remember.
How could you pull such a thing from that feeble body of yours? Just how far are you willing to go in service of the Foundation?
Miss Stranger doesn't respond. She collapses slowly onto the ground. Moths descend one by one upon her motionless body, encasing her piece by piece in an immobile cocoon. Guys, she's gonna turn into a butterfly or a moth, or she's going through metamorphosis. Out of the corner of a furious elder's eye, she sees 3 figures flash toward her. The girls stand hand in hand under the glaring light, already leaping toward the dark gate.
On the count of 3. 3, 2.
You cannot pass! I will not allow it!
You shall not pass! Oh! A lead arrow pierces into Nautica's flesh. No! Now imagine if that's her eye too. That would be... Oh my god. She becomes playable, her base form, and then she gains wings. She has a massive metamorphosis in her I2 art. Oh my god. That's beautiful. No!
Nautica!
Blood soaks through the leg of her trousers as Nautica falls before the gate. Where was she hit in her leg? Where? Where was she hit? Oh, depending on where she was hit, this could be really bad. I mean, getting hit with an arrow is already bad in general, but depending on where they hit, it could even be worse. Oh. The Manus Apostle's incantation strikes down the whole sheets of moths as more and more believers swarm forward.
I need only the timekeeper. Dispose of the rest.
Alright, fight! Sure. Sure.
Join with us, comrades.
Oh. Oh my god. the chibi animus.
This
Has it
arcane
not?
fluctuation. Is it moths?
Oh my god, the chibi animus. Oh no.
Stranger.
Let my scale powder settle on you. At least it can still help.
Oh my god. Reality. Oh, okay. Well, surely Lucy can tear through that, right?
Alright,
Loading. Charging.
Right?
the perfect solution.
Aim and shoot.
His Udemo is so fucking cute. His Udemo is adorable.
The gate has opened. The sanctuary awaits their children. Apostle Animus, the time for the ritual is near.
As you say,
A little
preacher,
shroom boy.
you heard the preacher's words.
Sophia!
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Sickening little pests, blasphemous filth, and that ever self-important preacher.
Animus narrows her eyes at their stubborn resistance, then flashes a smirk.
Come, children of flesh. We need not entertain these fools any longer. The mother awaits.
Oh? Her longbow taps the ground as arcane light floods the plaza in eerie blue. At her command, the Manus believers advance like a long-awaited avalanche, layer upon layer closing in, yet none spare a glance for the intruders. The crowd presses around Animus, who stares back at the intruders with undisgusted content. Undisguised content, my bad. Undisguised. It's just... Then, she sets a foot into the sanctuary gate.
Let this meeting be our last, heathens.
Ah! My eyes! The blinding light fades as the plaza is empty. The rushing tide of black is gone. Each and every believer has followed the apostle through the gate.
The gate. It's closed?
Oh. Miss Stranger exhales a long breath.
We missed the window.
All eyes turn toward the deserted plaza, now strewn with the chilly aftermath.
And it'll only open again
when we make another offering.
What else could be offered? Is there another thing that could be offered other than a human life? What other offerings would this gate accept? To a skylark. Goodbye, Matu. Oh. Oh, we're creeping toward this 1,000. Oh my god. These 1,000 stars. Thinks the gate accepts a credit card. I'm not sure if a gate needs monetary resources. I'm not sure. You okay, Nautica?
What are you suggesting, Timekeeper?
Okay, that arrow. What should we do?
She's right. It's the only way to open the gate.
Don't tell me Miss Stranger is sacrificing herself. Bro, don't tell me that. Please don't tell me.
Matu? What are they talking about?
We have no choice. Listen. You have to offer me to the gate.
Yep, she is. Oh no.
What? No, Miss Stranger.
You have to get through. You have to find Miss Erd and stop the ritual. My mission is to get you into the sanctuary. By any means necessary.
No, I won't allow it. No more sacrifices.
Have you heard of the lungfish?
What?
It's an amphibious fish found in Africa. Its gills are so shrunken that it developed a second respiratory system. Lungs. It's an obligate air breather. Despite being a fish, it's not a land-dwelling creature. But if it's kept from the air for too long, it'll drown in its own watery habitat.
A creature that doesn't belong to land or water.
Exactly. Foundation is no home to me. And I just used the last of my moths to create that storm. I'm useless to them. If I go back there, I'd drown. Just like the lungfish. Let me open the gate. Spare me from drowning like the lungfish. Let me fulfill my role.
Are you certain you want to sacrifice yourself? Are you absolutely 100% certain? Oh boy.
It's a big world, Miss Stranger. There will always be a place for you. We'll find another way to enter the sanctuary. Miss Radio, could you get Mr. Ulrich on the line? Perhaps he has another lead.
Matu, do you hear them? What are they planning? What should we do? Should we join them? Matu? I don't... What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
Uh-oh.
Sing to me. Speak to me like you used to. Hum another verse of the Mother Spirit for me. Why don't you guide me? It's because you were never there for me in the first place, were you?
Huh? Miss Amundsen? How are you feeling? Are you able to get up? Here, take these narwhal ivory candies. They might help calm your nerves. Miss Amundsen? Where are you going? Nautica?
Matu, do you know where Frile went? Oh. She's gone to see the Mother Spirit. Hasn't she?
God. With how much Nautica has gone through now.
She said that there's no Mother Spirit. And where is Frile now? You forgot your pendant, Frile. How could you leave it behind? It's so important. It's...
It's ambergris, Yanurov.
Be careful, Frile. Gently. Look, there's something trapped inside.
Oh? What is this? A scalpel slides delicately over the ambergris, revealing a small stone that draws in the faces of an old man and a child. Beneath the glow of the work light, the newly exposed milky pink stone shimmers with liquid radiance.
The reflection, the color. What an interesting structure. This isn't like any rock sample we've studied before. How extraordinary.
The poor girl has gone through so much. Oh my god. How much has she gone through in like the past 100 or so days? She's seen all of her companions die. She has now witnessed this. She's now come to the realization the black algae she was eating was that. Oh my god.
It's not crystallized magma nor any sediment I'm familiar with. I believe this is a gift from her, Nautica.
Oh.
The great gift of the Mother Spirit.
Oh. The girl's fingers close around the pendant.
I just said that it's a gift from the Mother Spirit, Frile. I bet Antarctica is filled with all kinds of secrets about this little stone.
The harvest bounty mankind blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free.
I'll find the stratum Aja never found.
Entering the ice zone. Grab your telescopes, explorers.
I'll explore the Eris Aja never explored.
The sextant was right, as long as we stick to this direction.
I'll reveal the secrets Aja never revealed.
Here, it's a Neptune bar, my favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer.
Oh my god, something's drastic's gonna happen. The fact that we're having these flashbacks, something's very drastic is going to happen now. Something very, very, very important is going to happen in Nautica.
This little piece of rock, have I, Matu? Kot, Ase, Frile, and I, we studied it over and over. We know it like we know the back of our hands. When you came to me, I thought that maybe I would finally understand this rock and the blank era behind it. You gave me hope. You gave me purpose. And you gave me the courage to face every obstacle. You were there every step of the way, whispering in my ear, like a friend. Like you were the voice of the Mother Spirit herself guiding me to where I needed to be.
I'm awake. I'm awake. I am awake, and I have ice cold water to keep me awake. Hopefully.
But now now we must part ways.
We're not into chapter 20 yet.
This expedition has
Or
been
part
like
20,
nothing I've ever
rather.
done before. It's tested me and you to our limits. So, I understand. You have every right to go your own way. Okay. Time for a proper goodbye. Thank you, Matu, my little earworm. Thank you for coming to me in this beautiful, terrifying place. Goodbye now. Even if you were never real, just like the Mother Spirit.
Miss Amundsen? Miss Amundsen! What do we do? She's not responding. It's like she's in some kind of trance.
I already gave her all of our candies. Maybe a calming spell will snap her out of it.
What's everybody doing here?
Nautica! Oh, thank goodness. You were caught in a trance. You weren't responding at all.
What's happened?
Yeah, these are really cute emotes that you have. These are really cute emotes.
The gate's closed. We're trying to figure out how to get past it without resorting to that.
Miss Radio is currently trying to reach Mr. Ulrich, so we can come up with a plan of action.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen them. Should get an update on that. And also Guard. as well. Hopefully the guard will get a name. Nautica's vision sharpens as clarity returns to her. Her sight finds focus on the closed gate as thoughts trickle back to her mind.
Lava tubes. Every volcano has them.
Guard, my beloved.
They're pathways made by flowing lava that lead to the heart of the volcano.
The way her thoughts and emotions changed, her thought and opinion about Moldir is so fast. Just like, she went from, I don't trust this lady, she's enemy, which absolutely valid thinking, given what little she knows about Moldir, to immediately, oh, I could kiss you, Moldir. The way she swapped so fast.
If we find one,
everyone loves this cute guard now. She's honestly really adorable.
Not very likely.
I'm so tired, I'm gonna call it here for the night. That's fair. If you need to go to sleep or if you're tired, go sleep, okay? Take care of yourself, alright? Alright, take care of yourself. That's the most important thing, alright? No longer able to support herself, Miss Stranger slumps against the face of the gate.
The entire volcano is under Manus Vindictae's control.
Wait, good night. Good night, sleep well, on every possible route. Well.
Trust me. There's no way of getting in without her noticing. Not even a squirrel could slip past her.
Bro, Buddy Fairchild? Bro, Buddy Fairchild about to prove that wrong or something. Is he a squirrel or is he a chipmunk? I don't remember. Where's the guy? Where is his art? Because if I can get a good look at his art, then I can tell if he's... Okay, he is a squirrel. He is a squirrel, not a chipmunk or anything. Okay. With a flick of her fan, she lets her vision rest on the gate once more.
Let's get moving up the mountain. We may still find a lava tube that they overlooked, or at least we'll have a better signal to get in contact with Mr. Ulrich.
Sonetto nods and steps forward, lifting the weakened woman to her feet.
Nautica, time to go.
Is she okay? She still has an arrow in her leg. Nautica gives a nod and fastens the pendant around her neck. With a heavy thud, her backpack drops to the ground. After a short and purposeful rummaging, she produces a safety helmet and a pair of goggles. A geological hammer and a steel point chisel now weigh into her grip too.
Alright, let's do this.
She's motivated. She lifts her eyes and takes a step forward. Then another, and another. And others follow, heading out of the plaza. Then she stops, casting one look at her companions. One last look at her companions. Nautica raises her hand. Her hammer shakes with pride. Then she kisses the pendant around her neck. Oh! Just as abruptly as she turns back, her snow boots grind into the snow, carving a deep footprint in the opposite direction.
Burton! Sonetto! Miss Radio! Goodbye!
Oh? Where's she off to? She dashes away, straight toward the sanctuary gate. Her sprinting stride grows faster and faster as she discovers a soaring power in her, one ready to erupt into action.
Miss Amundsen, where are you going?
Her friends swivel, moving to catch her. Yet no one could hope to outrun this determined explorer.
I'm sorry! I lied! The lava tubes don't always lead to the heart of the volcano!
Oh!
But you'll find your way in! You will because you must! And I also must find my own path, in my own way!
Oh? One step. She's one step from the gate.
Nautica!
Nautica!
My friends! My teammates! I'm going away! But you keep moving, okay? Don't wait for me! No! Nautica! Come back!
The pendant swings forward with her movement, cutting a decisive arc through the air. She leaps up, fixing her eyes ahead.
What's inside this ambergris, Aja? A new area for research? A message from the Mother Spirit? Or just an ordinary mix of minerals? The mountains and plains beneath the snow and ice. They're so very large and old. We're just so tiny and young compared to them, you know? I think some secrets will always stay that way. Secrets, no matter how much we explore.
Nautica lowers her eyes. She smiles in the frozen light.
But still, if I get closer, look harder, maybe I'll see just a little bit more.
She lifts her eyes again. A deep and utter silence pulses in the air before her.
Aja, I see it now.
Oh, what is this? What has she found?
The unknown that I was chasing, not answers. It was the beautiful, glorious unknown.
One heartbeat. The world stands renewed. None among them even manages to catch the hem of her garment as it lifts in the wind. Silence returns, as if sound itself has drained away into a hidden funnel. No wind. The lava lies still. The sun holds its place in the polar sky. The gate opens. Guys, she's not dead, right? She cannot be dead. She cannot be dead. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Narrator! You! Give us something! Oh, all the 07s. All the 07s. She absolutely deserves an 07. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, she's not dead, right? She's playable. She's playable. She's not dead, right? Right?
All right. Moment of silence over.
Bro, don't treat this like it's some funeral or something. Do not.
Oh, I'm not a believer. Not an atheist either. But I do respect her sacrifice. Even if it was stupid and meaningless.
The gate's open. What do you mean? What do you mean? I will say it was a rather stupid and rather brash decision. But I don't think it was meaningless because Nautica made that choice. And it seems like she did something right because she didn't let out a blood-curdling scream or anything. Like Freelay. She didn't let out anything like that. Instead, she was embraced.
But, as I said before, there's no greater proof of loyalty than to follow a fool. At least she died for a cause. Her family legacy. Her spirit of exploration. Even that children's fairy tale.
My god, are you reciting a eulogy or something?
She was stupid, but she was faithful.
You're cold-blooded. It happened so fast.
You expecting a warning first? I thought you'd know better after what you've been through.
I mean, with how much we've just witnessed.
Sorry.
It was like
You won't
back-to-back-to-back
hear any praise
events.
from me for a sentimental commander. If I were your superior, I'd tell you to rip out your own heart and let others see what sentiment leads to.
Oh god.
Join her now, while the gate is still open, or she'll leave you behind for good.
Oh god. Well, that was something. Same road, different destinations. Oh! We finally see Igor and Sophia here. They're finally here. Well, we've seen, I think, a little bit of Igor. Poor soul. So eager for salvation. Where will you go now? No? The way he came, not having marked return, was difficult, by human steps untrod, and he still on was led, but with such thoughts accompanied of things past and to come lodged in his breast, as well might recommend such solitude before choicest society. Huh? Yeah, give me a minute to process that. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. In a place as silent as a tomb, even the slightest motion can feel like a crashing wave. What the I could have sworn in other previous you would have put the text here. That flashed too fast. What the hell?
The gate has opened once again.
Then it's time you made good on your word, preacher.
The preacher withdraws her gaze from the distance. Fingers hang over the idol at her chest as she turns.
The stage is set. Apostle Animus is ready to preside over the ritual. But the mist has only just begun to rise, Admiral.
Oh god. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen Sophia. It's been a while. Wow. Oh my god, they nailed her design.
The
They nailed
Foundation's
it.
fleet is still threatening our coastline. I'd expected you to be busying yourself with wartime affairs.
The Admiral stands in the shadow, his eyes blazing.
I am exactly where I must be. You know the reason. My men have fought from the tropics to the tundra in service of our pact. They have endured enough. It ends today.
That is a cost you should have anticipated when you entered the pact.
Anticipation is not the same as endurance.
He remains still.
Now the final piece has fallen into place, and we have done all they asked of us. It's time that you fulfilled your promise. The boon for my army.
The preacher studies him, as if weighing his contribution. After a moment, she nods.
Very well. As we agreed.
Oh?
An army for a boon.
Flamo flicker.
The moment her fingers touch the box's surface, arcane energy vanishes into void, leaving not a single mark behind.
If only we had claimed it sooner. If only we had held it in our hands in 1999.
The preacher shakes her head, then presses her hand against the box.
The fruit is not yet ripened, Admiral. To pluck it too soon is to bring ruin. The boon will grant precisely what you ask, but not without a price. Take heed of my words. Some doors are better left unopened.
She shifts her vision up to the Admiral's chest, where his silver insignia glints under the cold sun. Awarded for surviving multiple storms, it remains polished, like new.
I trust you laid down your past when you chose to stand with us.
My path is set, preacher.
Then do not stray, Admiral.
The Admiral brushes her hand aside, tucking the boon into his coat. He leaves the frozen den without so much as a backward glance. Oh, the communicator crackles to life.
The pact is concluded.
Understood. What are your orders?
Proceed to the next stage.
Yes, sir.
The one on the other end of the line breathes evenly.
But may I first request permission to attend to a personal matter?
A personal matter?
He lets out a soft chuckle.
Permission granted. Do as you see fit.
I mean, it's good that he trusts Moldir that much. Wish I could say the same to Lopera about Lopera.
Thank you, Father.
The call ends. The Admiral looks down, rubbing his callous palm. Every bump and scab familiar. As familiar as each of his children. Really? You sure all of his children? I mean, I guess he would figure that Lopera wouldn't join his cause, but Moldir takes a deep breath, the icy air forcing every fiber of her body awake.
Standby is lifted. We are clear to proceed. Sergeant White Gloves?
Lieutenant, did you just...
The sergeant watches his superior. The gleam in her eyes holds the same unyielding resolve that once belonged to her father.
You heard me. Eliminate the Manos spies. Prepare for immediate evacuation.
Oh.
Comms. Block all intercepting Manos signals and get Telemay on the line. Where is Captain Danilov?
Here, Lieutenant. And I have good news. Your arcane skill did the trick. The helicopter is now fully operational.
Very good, Captain.
Returning the captain's salute, Muldir marches through the snow toward the helicopter.
This is the path we have chosen. There will be no strain from it. Time to find out whether we are the idiots or the ones to leave victorious.
Oh. The black lava wall blooms, its ancient terror undisguised. The tunnel is as quiet as a tomb. Even a dropping pin would send waves of echoes between the walls. The unwanted visitors lower their voices.
Timekeeper, Miss Stranger and Miss Radio have settled down in the suitcase.
Thank you,
Okay,
Sonetto.
that's good.
It's the safest place for them to stay, now that we're getting deeper into the volcano.
She snaps the clasp shut and picks up the suitcase. She forces herself forward, away from the terrifying gate at her back.
The sanctuary is just ahead. Manus Vindicte should be holding the ritual there. Should the worst happen, you know what to do.
Yes, Timekeeper. Oh, and I'd like you to have this.
Oh? On the map. A crumpled hand-drawn map bears deep red markings. Old records now interlace with fresh annotations. This map, soaked with Nautica's sweat and tears, has at last found its promised land. But in a way, no one had ever hoped. She takes the map without a word, her unspoken feelings driving her every step. The oppressive silence makes every scattered rush of boot on stone unbearably loud. Someone's pace quickens until a loose stone trips her.
Ugh!
Huh?
Careful, Sonetto. Are you alright?
Safest place for Miss Grace to stay. Meanwhile, Baccarola, Argus, and Anjo in the shadows. Oh my god. Yeah, the suitcase. I mean, if the suitcase is infinitely large, then... Hey. Maybe they're in completely different areas. Hopefully. The moment Baccarola, Argus, and Anjo see her.
Are you... shaking?
Oh no, she's scared.
Don't mind me, Timekeeper. It must be the cold air.
She straightens her body, though her arm remains stiff and held at an unnatural angle in Fatutu.
Even the warming
Yeah, I don't know too much about Baccarola and Fatutu, but Argus and Angel. Oh. She pauses. A wavering hint of pain creeps into her voice.
Is this how Miss Almondson felt when she passed through the gate?
Sonetto.
She was so brave. Braver than I could ever be. I wish I had the same courage to pursue what I want.
Oh. You will get that kiss one day. Go, girl! You will get bitches. You will one day. I believe in you, Sonetto. You can get bitches. Whether if it's Timekeeper or Matilda.
Sorry, Timekeeper. This isn't the time. Let's move on. There's still much to be done.
Yeah, it does seem like Nautica figured something out or something, though. It seemed like she figured something out about the gate here, because the gate reacted very differently to Nautica than it did to Freelay. It reacted very different. She will become Riz Netto. With a deep breath, Sonetto suppresses the shaking in her words.
We must turn our eyes to the supreme mission alone.
Muttering to herself, she takes another step forward.
The ritual must be stopped. Shall we go, Timekeeper?
Yes.
The sound of hurried footsteps rises again. This time, it's met with an echo from the far end of the tunnel. Oh. Footsteps come to a sudden stop, the ring of metallic ornaments lingering in the air.
Miss Sophia!
Oh no. The air hangs stagnant in the dark space, yet the preacher's shadow dances wildly over the stone walls.
Sonetto.
Oh. Oh? What is this? Sonetto exchanges a glance with her, then nods, arcane energy coalescing at the tip of her glass fetter. You. The preacher tightens her grip on the idol. A radiance surges forth from it. Wow. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen Sonetto, like, or Sonetto's in, like, the focus of one of these. I feel like it's been a while.
Diorthositos Falma.
Oh? Fight. Just one. Oh, only 32k HP.
Program activated.
God. Alright.
All right.
1, 2,
Charging.
3.
Loading.
Encryption complete.
Target confirmed. The light that illuminates all. And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Now, Sonetto.
Oh? Well, what is this? What have they prepared?
What?
A haze of pink and purple smoke billows out. When the dust settles, only a hat remains. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Bro, they did not they did not want us on that frame for too long. Cause oh my god, this is...
It's not from the Misty Bubble Ball.
Oh my god. That's like the first time I think I've ever... That's like the first time I've ever seen that. She's hatless! I mean, there's been a couple times where in official art where she doesn't have the hat, but like that's the first time we've seen, like, in this like thing right here of Vertin, this little like portrait thing. That's like the first time we've ever seen her without a hat there, I feel like. Ah, she's bald. Ah, she looks bald without the hat. Oh my god. Sonetto springs into action. But another wave of dense mist rolls out from the tunnel, cutting her off. Odorless, thin, yet oppressive and omnipresent, like the fog over the lake trying to turn the spinning wheel. Yo, can that spinning wheel glow gold? Or like an orangey color? Like an amberish color? I'm just asking, okay?
Stay where you are.
Oh my god, it's back! Ah, it's so strange seeing her without the hat. It's so strange seeing this portrait of her without the hat. Oh my god. Through the mist, Sonetto jerks to an abrupt halt.
It looks just like the mist that hangs over the lake in the suitcase. You collapsed in it once, remember?
Hmm.
You cannot escape.
The black mucus surges forward again, chasing after those attempts to flee. Oh. The arcane skill intercepts the creeping black. Sonetto steps in front of the preacher. The glass fetter
This is the
grip tight.
farthest I go. Timekeeper, go on without me. I'll hold her off.
Oh my god. A final glance is exchanged before she disappears into the thickening mist.
If you want to stop the Timekeeper, Miss Sophia, you'll have to get past me first. You once said that you draw steel the next we meet. Well, now's your chance.
Oh.
Make your move.
Oh. The glow of arcane skills collide and flickers out in midair, over and over.
Miss Sophia, to this day, I struggle to understand why you chose to stand against us. Why did you turn your back on everything? On everyone you loved, and who loved you?
You've changed.
Bro, you left 37! You left her! How could you? 37 was an absolute shambles! She loved you, she cherished you very deeply and loved you dearly, despite knowing you were an irrational number. She didn't care if you were irrational. She cherished you. And she was in absolute tears when she saw you like this.
Grown too fond of your own voice and paid too little attention to what's happening around you. Are you sure this is where you want to be?
What do you mean?
The preacher fixes her gaze on the tunnel's far end.
As we speak, the Timekeeper is leaving your watch. Would the Foundation agree to this course of action? Shouldn't you be keeping your eyes on her, rather than wasting your words on me?
I trust the Timekeeper will fulfill her duty. As for me, I will clear the dust off the path.
Oh, again? Every attacking gleam is caught and devoured by the viscous liquid surrounding the preacher. Yet Sonetto keeps scribbling with her glass fetter in midair.
I have the same question for you, Miss Sophia. Is this where you want to be? I saw how you fought on the island. Your arcane skills aren't at all like the ones you used back then. You've changed too. Something new has taken root and choked your old faith out from you.
Oh. A single streak of light finally breaks through, severing crimson strands at the preacher's temple.
We must be close to the ritual site for you to show up. Which means Dr. Doris is close by, doesn't it?
Sophia steps forward to meet those silent, resolute, unyielding eyes as the surging black mucus solidifies into an impenetrable wall again.
Miss Doris came to us led by nothing but her own purpose. But what of you, Sonetto?
The preacher raises a hand. The little idol sways gently against her chest. Oh my god. What is this?
What's your purpose in all this?
Her grip tightens around her glass fetter. Just as she has done countless times before, she raises it into the air again. I'm like, what is this? Oh, we have something here. What is all the paper and sand table? Hundreds of people trapped on the thin sheet of paper, waiting for orders and for rescue. Kilometers. Magnus. Lodge 14 reconnaissance personnel. Coordination required. Been defeated. Monitor Igor's rebels. Trigger. Maintain surveillance. Secret skies. Leviathan has surfaced. Oh. All of us. Oh. Oh. 999. Do you guys think when the main story finally ends, it will say 1990, you will have a total of 1999 stars? Do you guys think that when the story ends? When the main story finally reaches its end or something? Although it's only been 2 years and it's already grown that much. From how many stars originally was? It would be so cool if they did do that. Although, how many stars were released when the game first came out? So that we can see how many stars are gained roughly per year or something. The weaving of our pasts. Go and seek the golden fleece in the land of endless peace. I already forgot. I mean, there's not a really reliable way to count how many stars are in the first part, initial game. Because you have, like, all of those, like, one-time, like, little, like, gold notification things. The mist begins to rise. Oh my god, she's gonna be hatless the entire time!
Yes, I've definitely seen it before. This is the same mist from the lake in my suitcase.
I think I have a screenshot of it back on release, but I can't access it right now. I mean, if we can find, like, footage of, like, the game's initial release or something, and then going through the stages, we can... No, they would have more stars than, like, the rewards given, or the star requirement for rewards or something. So unless you can find someone who went through, like, an account review or something, or if you can find, like, a video of, like, an account review or tour or something that's, like, a completed account. Maybe. The deeper she ventures into the sanctuary, the thicker the mist grows, until each step feels meaningless and indistinct.
Which way did I come from?
Uh-oh. Amidst the endlessness, a single golden thread drifts down. Is it leading us to a 6-star?
A thread?
Oh my god.
I can't seem to grasp it. It's like a wisp of smoke.
Do you think it will lead us to a spinning wheel? You think it'll lead us to one? And when we spin it, it will turn gold?
Who's there?
Investigating the source of the sound. At the far edge of the hazy mist, the faint outline of a rotating golden ring emerges. A familiar sight, just as it was millennia ago, just as it was decades past, just as it appeared yesterday.
A spinner at the wheel. I've seen this before, but where?
Yet nothing comes to mind. You sure you haven't gambled at the lake? A soft song tugs at the thread, guiding the way forward. The answers lie just ahead. Come, move forward, step closer, until the memories deep within the mist are within reach.
What have I forgotten?
My eyes! They've been flashbanged again.
Where do things go when we forget them?
The small.
Are you looking for this?
A little hat. The hat. A hat. A deep indigo hat tied with a soft teal ribbon.
Oh. Yes. My hat. Thank you. I didn't even realize it was gone. It's ever so important to me. Where did you find it?
Along the path you took.
She points to into the distance. A fierce summer light blurs her view of the SPDM.
Must have been another one of Joseph's pranks. Thank you for bringing it back to me. Are you a new staff member in the school? I don't believe I've seen you before. Though, strangely, I feel as though we've met before. A long time ago.
A breeze sweeps by, carrying the trailing notes of a laugh.
We will see more of one another in the time to come.
The wind rustles through her hair, then nothing. She looks down at her empty hands.
When did that happen?
The golden thread urges her onward, while the song at the other end lingers.
Sail free, my heart and life.
Wave your home, a last goodbye.
Unnoticed, the wheel spins out a length of thread. That was so cute.
Wave your home, a last goodbye.
Aww.
What's that song you're singing, Burton?
Aww.
It's a song I heard in a dream.
Oh.
I dream about songs too. About my mom and dad singing them to me. They sing and say all kinds of stuff. But when I wake up, I can't seem to remember any of it. It's nice that you remember though. What was your dream about?
I'm not sure. I don't think I really dream at all. But sometimes, just before I fall asleep, I feel someone sit beside me. She strokes my hair and sings this song.
Don't you think that's a little creepy if you don't know this person? If you don't know this woman, wouldn't you think it's creepy? Then again, Vertin did grow up incredibly sheltered.
But when I wake up, there's nobody there.
That doesn't seem like a dream to me. Maybe one of the instructors comes to check on you at night.
I don't think so. Even though I don't remember her face, I know she isn't one of the instructors because I feel like I know her.
It sounds like a fairy tale. A lady singing by your bed at night. Do you remember anything else?
Not really. I'm not even sure if she's real. But when she looks at me, it feels warm. Like being in the sun. Like we are now.
She turns, reaching out as if to grasp the sun. At the edge of her vision, she catches a glimpse of that familiar silhouette. The original points go up to 330. Okay. Okay, so it seems that we gained like, what, like 300... Roughly, like... It goes higher than 1,000. The star count, the point count definitely goes higher than 1,000. But I don't know how many there are now. But we can like try to figure out roughly how many are added. Huh?
Burton?
When she looks, there are only fallen leaves drifting away from the forest's edge.
So sleep, my baby, grow bright, grow fine.
Isn't that the same? The wheel completes another rotation, and the song falls silent. That's like... This is familiar. Where have I heard this before? I feel like it's like chapter 8 or something. The part where it's like Vertin was like sleeping on Dr. Doris's like lap or something, cause like Vertin was unconscious. I think that was Vertin was unconscious and like needed a doctor. Right? Was it that? Was it then or something? I feel we've heard this before. This line.
That voice. Vertin? Vertin.
She's here. The same dream again. No. Is this even a dream? It feels different today. The familiar warmth of song is absent, replaced by a chilling silence. Cool fingertips trace across brows, nose, cheeks, lips, mapping every contour. At last, the hand comes to rest over her eyes.
My child. Tread the path you must tread. Turn the page you must turn. And seek the answer you must seek.
A kiss falls on her forehead, cold liquid trailing after it like rain. So you have a mother! This is the final farewell. The hands lifts from her eyes. The figure at her bedside rises and leaves without even a word. No, she can't leave like this. Wake up. Shake off this warm, alluring slumber. Rise up to meet reality. Harsh but true. Try to catch that scattering wisp of wind. Wake up.
No! Stay with me!
Oh. Oh my god, but they did good taking the hat off of Vertin here though, cause like I feel like in so many of cases the hat covers part of her eye or covers one of her eyes. It's as if she's hiding an expression purposefully to everyone and us, the reader. But now it's like nothing's hidden from us anymore. It's all out. The scene in her memory dissolves. And overlapping with that figure she's been chasing is a face filled with concern.
Are you all right, child?
Huh? Dr. Doris?
Oh?
No. That isn't right. Who are you? Marta? Besmat? Erd?
I'm Dr. Doris. My pen name is indeed Erd.
She's wearing the colors.
I might have published a few stories under that name, but I've never spoken of it to anyone. How did you come to know it was me?
Oh my god. Bro, this outfit fits her too well. They've had this prepared and tailored for her. They've had this all prepared and tailored for her. What is this?
I've been looking for you for a long time. I followed your trail across the world.
Ah. I can only imagine how hard such a journey must have been for you, dear child.
Doris's hand rests upon her head, stirring a warmth thick with nostalgia.
But I'm afraid the other names you mentioned don't belong to me.
Oh? She probably pre-ordered a customized costume with the Madison recruitment special.
You're Vertin, aren't you? I believe we met briefly in Sao Paulo. But tell me, how did you come to be here?
I'm here for you. And to stop Manus Vindicte's ritual.
Manus Vindicte? Forgive me, child, I'm afraid I'm not sure what you mean.
Allow me to explain. I'm an arcanist of the St. Pavlov Foundation. We have intel that a dangerously powerful ritual is soon to be performed here. In the interest of your own safety, I must ask you to come with me to the Foundation headquarters.
I see. I will go with you. But not just yet.
Oh?
There is something I must finish. These threads I'm spinning.
Threads?
Yes. Others don't seem to see them, but I do.
What exactly are these threads tied to?
It's strange.
What are they?
I don't know what they are, but I know how to spin them. Does that sound ridiculous to you?
Okay, so I guess we don't know if these are like... I mean, I guess you could interpret them as like threads of fate or something. God, this is a lot easier to digest. I feel like chapter 9 has like ruined me in the way I like I interpret reverse now. I feel like chapter 9 has like changed me now.
Not at all. In fact, I can see them too. But perhaps we should do it together. Later, when the danger has subsided.
Slowly, firmly, Doris shakes her head.
There may not be a later. I must finish this now.
Why? Is this worth more than your life?
I believe it is. These threads must be spun so the all-ruling law may be woven. That is my purpose, my calling. That is why I was led here. That's why you're here too, is it not? To answer your calling?
My calling? You mean?
My child, I may be blind of sight, but my senses are clear. This is a path you must tread, a page you must turn. This is the answer you must seek.
Chapter 9 was an experience, but chapter 9 I think turned everyone's brains into a pretzel. They twisted our brains and molded it around until it was a completely different shape. That's how I felt after reading chapter 9 and trying to understand all of the... I'm trying to understand even like more than like 50% of it, trying to understand more than 50 to 60%. The words sound familiar. No more is said. Doris turns away, hands returning to the spindle. And in that instant, her figure merges with the memories of the past.
No!
Huh? She hears herself cry out in desperation, but the spinning wheel has already begun to turn. She's gambling. She's hoping for a 6-star. Come on. Let us see that gold.
Stay with me!
Mom!
This is... Vertin?
The water rises. More and more water rises.
How can this be? No, this can't be my calling.
Oh?
Eyes running blind by their heavenly beauty, stating that heaven would have seen calamity. The breaker of death shadows shall rule us all, from this day forth and evermore.
The blessing of the coming age is near. mighty, vengeful hands.
Oh, vengeance.
We owe you our
there we go.
thanks for starting the ritual. At last, we are no longer lost, for the Guiding One is risen.
God. That was so much in one chapter. That was so much. Oh my god. It's all... Oh my god. Oh. 1,000. It's all of them. The way I came. Blood and tears become one as she weeps in the dark. A lump of dark flesh pulsates like a heart, its flowing black fluid spilling into the well, mixed with rain with neither weight nor wetness.
That lump of flesh is... Arcana?
Oh! I mean... Oh. Oh, hi. I hate how pretty you are.
They were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right.
Uh-oh. She reaches to steady the spindle, only for golden wounds to bloom across her fingertips.
And the wheel. I can't seem to stop it.
Oh no.
Burton, you must leave.
Spare me the theatrics.
Animus swings her longbow. Black, viscous liquid twists into bonds that pin both of them in place.
The ritual has begun. The mother will return. Such a moment is not to be disturbed.
Step by step, Animus approaches. Through the chanting, she plucks a white bone from the water.
These bones are relics of a sacred age. Primal, elegant, powerful. Just like the era to which they belong. They are but a fraction of the creatures from a time erased from history. From the blank era. The moment is nigh. From the embryo, the Great Mother shall rise once more to restore what was lost. And break the shackles that were forced upon us eons ago.
A blank era? Restore what was lost? No. Time should move forwards, not backwards.
Exactly!
It seems your blindness is not just of the eyes, but of the mind. Still, I shall forgive your blasphemies. You were the one to start the ritual, after all. In fact, your contribution should be commemorated with a title. The Unseen Saint, perhaps. It is rather fitting, don't you think?
The way she said saint with like the amount of poison in the word saint, oh my god.
No, I must stop the spinning wheel.
Doris's hand shakes with pain as she reaches out once more, desperate to stop the turning.
Please, stop!
Not while I still draw breath.
Oh my god. Animus's longbow strikes the ground with a resounding crash, sending a quake through the entire sanctuary. Responding to her command, threads coil out and around Doris's body, pulling taut around her weakened frame. The ritual's glow intensifies, while her face grows paler still. As the golden light fades, she collapses into the swirling mist.
For a moment, I thought you might have succeeded as you did in 1999.
Oh.
But it seems your prime has passed. The Mother of Resurrection will soon grace us with their presence. Your fate is inevitable.
With a swing of the longbow, Animus encases Doris in black mucus, dragging both her and the spinning wheel down into darkness.
Dr. Doris!
Oh, there's no need for haste, girl. The Mother shall welcome you both into their embrace. It is a great honor to become one with them. You ought to be grateful.
Animus turns to her weeping believers, still chanting hymns as the rising liquid engulfs them. A liquid devoid of weight or wetness. Ooh. Behind them, an arcane item about to activate is violently struck down.
Well, that was amusing. But that's quite enough folly for one day.
Oh?
You think too highly of yourself. Just like that bull-headed fool who threw herself to the gate.
Renautica better come back somehow.
But she realized her error, paid the price in her blood, and thus has been forgiven.
I mean, something very different has happened though, at least. We didn't see her in pain, we saw her in, like, in bliss, it looks like. She was welcomed and embraced and stuff. Like, what went different?
If it is redemption you
maybe
seek,
this is mad
then you
copium
must
that I'm
first make
that I'm
an
huffing, but
offering of
whatever.
yourselves.
Let me cope.
The Mother and their great mercy shall alleviate you of your suffering.
Nonsense. Nautica didn't enter the gate to gain forgiveness. She died for her beliefs.
My, how ignorant of me. Do send her my apologies. After all, you'll be seeing her very soon.
The ropes tighten in a sharp heave.
Surrender unto them your flesh and blood, and paves the path to the Mother's return.
God, I'm starting to yawn quite a bit. That's not a good sign. Through her obscured vision, the viscous hands from beyond the gates surge through the endless tube, grasping out over the mountain's heart with terrifying speed. Suffocation strikes instantly. Ooh. The distant howl of wind escapes the sanctuary's gaping maw. Time for another break? No.
Enter into the Mother's embrace, and they shall reward you with their great might.
I mean, depending on how I feel, I might brew myself a quick cup of coffee, a small cup, or something. I might, depending on how I feel. Probably in like what, the end of this chapter or something, I guess, or maybe a little bit further. Vision tinged with red. Bro, don't tell me the to be continued is here now. Yes, it is here. It's too long. Nope. Oh, okay. Whenever it shows a black screen for too long, it's like, to be continued. I feel like it's... like it's rare. Whenever it's black for more than like 3 seconds, the to be continued shows up, I feel like. It's a warm place. Like a mother's embrace.
Open your eyes, that the dream may go on.
Hmm?
Relax, Martin. The best is yet to come. Wait till we take a breath of the real air.
The black screen conditioning is real.
Stuffed ourselves with delicious food, and till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
That voice. It's...
Oh my god. How many people, how many how many voices and how many memories is she gonna go through here? She moves toward the source of the sound, straining to hear.
The ring. Is that you?
Let's open it together.
3, 2, 1.
She was, what, like 8 years old when she saw her friends literally get ripped apart?
May the freedom be with us.
Isabella? Penny?
Oh my god.
Are they all here?
He was 12?
Burton, come outside!
Wait.
Let's hear everyone's wishes. How about that?
Specifically picking that one. The one where they heavily implied Schneider kisses her.
Schneider?
Specifically that one. Who else?
My lord,
Anyone else?
You're actually lying here defenseless. We have been with you for a long time.
No reward? No way.
Reward? No way.
The fact that I feel like this has like remained in my brain for so long, and it's like I remember that. I remember that specific line, and it. A soft, raspy voice drifts away like a feather.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go.
You're living rent-free, quite literally. No reward, no way, lives quite literally rent-free in my brain.
Miss Marta? No, but...
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
No. Don't go. Why? Why must I endure this time and time again?
For what was lost need not remain so. Step forward. Return to us.
Our arms are open.
Come into the warmth of our embrace.
I'm trying to figure out whose voices are these, because I hear like two distinct voices, but I can't tell who they are because they're like overlapping. And Rhineland there was so... The fact that it's taking a look took her this long. It's a testament of her strength of will. It really is. She's gone through so fucking much. It's insane. God. There's like... Her entire life, everything she's known... Her entire life, her entire childhood. She was like 3 months when she was like into like the Foundation and like SPDM, right? She was like only 3 months, which is like the earliest they've ever taken anyone. So for a very long time, that was all she's known. And then 12 years old, all of chapter 3 happens, and then she sees her friends get ripped apart. She's seen how much death already, and knowing the fact that she's the only one that, well, do we know if Verton's mom, we don't have an actual, I mean, we've had Dr. Doris, I guess is the best name for her right now. Do we know if she's immune to the storm or not? Because in the end, it's only Verton who can withstand that. No one else can. She has like no one there to help her with that. No one and nothing, really. I mean, we do have like the umbrella that's now what, the record now with the loop and all that stuff. But for that long, wow. Her feet carry her toward the sound, then stop.
No. This isn't right. This is the way I came. There are so many things to be done. So many questions to be answered.
Move forward, not back.
My calling lies elsewhere.
Forward. She turns. Faint murmurs beckon from another direction. Constantine remarking that his remind immunity to the effects remind her of her mother. Okay. Alright. So Verton's mom probably is also immune to the storm then as well. And also having to deal with Constantine. My god, that woman. Dealing with Constantine. Oh my god. And so, she strides forward. Who's there? Is that Nautica?
Where am I?
The dreamlike haze evaporates into an endless darkness. The walls pulse like living tissue. Each step slides over bones slick with gore, submerged in a mix of blood and oh, I hate how I can probably smell that. Oh. The space throbs, each throw spewing another wave of nauseating stench into the abyss.
Am I inside the gate?
Holy shit, it's living.
Are these the offerings? Ah.
Be careful. One wrong move, and you'll end up like them.
Then, a child's voice, shrunk and rasped with tears, pierces through. The only faint glow in the dark.
That's the only reality in this place.
Who's speaking?
I wish I could tell you, but I don't know either. I can't seem to remember my name. Or anything, really. I've just been waiting here because I wasn't ready to join them. You seem to still remember a few things. How did you get here?
I was thrown to the gate as an offering. I have to get out of here. Do you know a way out?
A way out? I really have no idea. Maybe I can help you find a way. But where do you want to go? Why do you want to go?
I need to exit through the gate. I'm searching for an answer, and I won't find it here.
An answer? Is that why you were thrown in here?
You could say that.
And you're still looking for it? Even after everything
the math
that's
cave.
happened to you?
Every time this plays, it's like math cave. They've been enlightened.
I'm not sure.
Someone's getting enlightened or something.
What if the answer doesn't exist? What if you finish your journey and find out there's nothing out there?
I've asked myself that question more times than I can remember. Sometimes. It feels like I'm doing all this in the pursuit of a mirage. But I've come to be at peace with that possibility.
Really? But what about all the time and energy you put into it? How do you keep going, knowing that it all could be for nothing?
But it isn't for nothing.
Memories flash before her eyes. Those sacrifices, those struggles, those who gave meaning to her path.
I carry everything. Everyone with me.
They were real.
So even if in the end, the path I walk leads me nowhere, I know that
I will pursue the unknown, no matter where it takes me.
Oh, it is Nautica that we're talking to, or some form of Nautica, I guess. The light trembles, uttering these words in a soft yet resolute voice.
That's it. That's the answer I was looking for.
The faint light flickers again, brighter this time.
I remember now. I used to have the same belief. That's why I'm still here. Why I wasn't cobbled up by this place. Because I died content. I died knowing I had chased the answer with all I had.
The light. No. It should now be called a mass of light. It pulses closer, radiating warmth.
Come, take my hand.
Your hand?
Yes. Here, reach into my heart. There's something there. Something I need you to find.
She reaches into its core, and the comforting softness settles in her palm.
It feels like fabric.
No, not that. It's somewhere deeper.
Oh.
Yes, there.
Oh. Why did she grab the pendant? Oh. In the background. Uncurling her fingers, she reveals a pendant resting there, its tiny crystal reflecting light that shouldn't exist.
That's it. That's what I needed you to find. My purpose.
A faint warmth seeps through the pendant, its surface etched with a familiar name. Amundsen.
Nautica. Is that you?
Oh, that's it. Nautica. That's my name. Thank you, Vertin.
Oh.
I found it. I found my name.
Flesh begins regenerating from the glowing mass. Then, invisible hands grasp her.
The path to home, held fast in night's tight grip. Unloosed by breath, a name spoke on the lip.
As she speaks each word, the surrounding scene again begins to warp and dissolve.
The Mother Spirit may not be here, but in my dream, she came to me and showed me the way out. Come, Vertin, come. Let's get out of here.
Oh. Oh, 9 of them. Ooh, that's quite a few of them.
Battles
well,
can be
Lucy's
just
gonna
as
have fun.
informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
This one. No, stay. Take me with you. Don't go.
I'll handle the tech support.
Loading. Charging.
An accurate reading.
Target confirmed.
Okay, we only need one. That was overkill.
Loading. Charging.
Alright, time to crack some codes.
Barrage. And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Right. She clutches Nautica's hand. Even in hell, those slender fingers remain strong. Her body is dissolving, her vision darkening, as if the world itself were rejecting her. Yet even in annihilation, their hands stay locked together.
Take my eyes, and I will walk blind. Take my feet, and I will crawl on my hands and knees. Take my body, and I will grow another.
Oh!
Because nothing will keep me from my purpose. Nothing will keep me from finding the great gift.
Oh! Oh.
Merton, we did it!
There she is. Oh my god. And the world's rebirth stirs within the wind.
Are we in the air?
And she's not evil. Man, I do. The colors do throw you off a bit because the black and blue. We've associated black, blue, and gold to be with the Manus. Black mucus extends out from her body, forming bones, while white fabric weaves itself onto into wings. A drum seems to beat from afar. She stretches her wings wide, catching the wind
like the
beneath
Mother Spirit
them.
when she came to me in the dream.
Oh, chin lifted in pride, she shatters the boulders that line the sanctuary. She leaps and wind follows. Then she rides that wind upward, breaking free from the countless grasping hands.
Merton, look! I have wings! I can fly. I can take us home.
Oh my god. I am so curious to see what if Sonetta sees this, what is she gonna think?
Watch out!
Oh. Uh-oh. Huh. She flaps her wings, dodging the flying debris, and turns toward the source of danger. Deep within the sanctuary, tremors pulse outward.
What is that?
The Mother Spirit children have been remade. There's the rebirth that she talked about. There it is.
Arcana.
I hate how pretty Arcana is. Throbbing black flesh stretches over countless hands, fusing snugly with the stone walls, and the entire sanctuary breathes like a living thing.
If the gate is the mouth, and inside it is the stomach.
The wind courses through and around, carrying soft whispers with it, till all at once it dives into the flesh.
Then, it seems the ruins themselves are alive, and Arcana is its very heart.
Oh.
I fear it's only a matter of time before she's fully resurrected.
God, I feel my knee. Even though I've been sitting and like moving my knees and sitting in different positions in my chair, it's like I feel ow. Oh my god. My ankles and knees. Why do my joints hurt so much? I'm old. I don't want to be told that I'm old. I don't wanna. No. I'm still young, right? Right? My knees and ankles shouldn't be hurting this much. I shouldn't be having this much joint pain. Oh my god. If it makes you feel better. Oh my god. Thank god. Thank god, I've been trying to like move more while I sit down and stuff. Like, it's the reason why I kind of picked this specific chair, is just because like it doesn't have armrest or anything, but it spins around, so like I can sit in different positions on it, but and at least feel like I'm moving around a little bit. But oh my god, my legs, they still hurt. They still hurt. Alright, we got a couple chapters left. It seems like hopefully I can finish this in less than 6 hours. I want to finish this in less than 6 hours. Oh my god. Which my default sitting pose is my body spinning with my head staying What? That is interesting. Oh my god. Might actually become a human helicopter. Without distractions, you can finish under that? Yeah, I definitely can. But it's like, I will get distracted. I will, 100%. Oh my god. You guys want to call a really short break or something? You guys want to call one? Shouldn't be more than 3 hours, really. Yeah. Chat, let's not be interested. Proceed to get me on... I mean, I'll find some way to absolutely rant about something. They mentioned something that I'm actually, like, knowledgeable about. And then immediately I will start yapping about whether that's correct or incorrect or something. But are you guys feeling for another 5-minute break or something, or are you guys still good? Chat, tell Rexer to hush. Oh my god. Rubs, I mean, sounds like you need a break. Probably. I probably need to stand up and, like, figure out what is wrong with my leg now. Maybe get a cup of coffee too. Alright. This is like the first time I've called for like 2 break times, I think, in a stream. Alright. Take advantage of this break like usual. Like I said, this is a good time to grab a snack, refill your water bottle, use the restroom, stand up, and do whatever you need to do. Stand up, whatever you need to do, walk around, get some blood flowing in your legs. But yeah, hopefully you take advantage of this break. I'll see you all very shortly. Right. Alright. I don't know how long that break was. I don't know, and I can't tell how long that was. I don't remember what time I started the break, and I don't remember what time, but yep, I'm back now with a cup of coffee and a little bit of walking around. My legs feel a little bit better. But let's finish this. Let's finish this. We must finish this. Make good pace. It's been 84 years! It took me 9 years. Ever since I've heard this, it's been in my brain forever. It took me 9 years to collect the cereals. And I hate how it's been like it's been there for so long. How long has it been? It's like 9 years. Alright, focus. We must finish. By their untainted blood, when, with blood, the disordered threads are soothed, fate shall reclaim what was once eschewed. That is a word. Salt blood. And I have like a cup of coffee with me now. It's still very hot. You might hear me take a sip from it every now and then. Words fall alongside the arcane skill's radiance. Sinetto and the preacher's pupils each reflect the other's form.
It seems you've already made up your mind.
I have. My duty is clear, and I'll honor it no matter what.
After a brief silence, another violent tremor rocks the sanctuary.
Timekeeper.
So, this is how it ends.
Ends? What are you talking about?
The preacher doesn't respond. Setting down the idol, she walks toward her. Sinetto tenses, but the preacher merely brushes past.
Remember your words today, Miss Sinetto.
The preacher leaves. Sinetto steps forward, then freezes at a glint from the shadows.
This is...
Well, back here.
You've proven yourself to be quite resistant to death. I should have known you'd have yet another shared quality with a cockroach.
God
No
damn.
matter. You have blasphemed in the face of the Great Mother. There is not for you but damnation now.
Burton, watch out!
Oh. Nautica swings her tail, scattering Animus's intense arcane energy.
What do we do now?
The flesh pulsates again, swelling more, now swollen to its limit.
Sorry, Nautica. I'm afraid we'll have to postpone your plans to head home. We have to stop the ritual before Arcana is fully revived.
Arcana? Is that what those snow monsters were trying to do? Bring someone back from the dead?
Yes. We nuked Arcana and now they want her back. Nautica stamps her talons to the ground, bracing for a counterattack, or more accurately, vengeance.
Nautica, at 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
That looked like it was your 11. She swings her bone hip forward toward the flesh, but before impact, a rising surge of black mucus walls off each side.
Strike from above.
Child's play.
The black liquid weaves with a filament-thin net, straining to trap the soaring prey. Still fumbling with her unfamiliar flesh, Nautica loses balance.
My tail! I can't fly!
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Oh. Oh my god, the buff. The buff. Her buff. Oh my god. A transparent shield forms in the air, blocking off the sizzling liquid.
Sonetto!
Timekeeper, you're right. And... is that Miss Amundsen?
Short answer, yes.
Another one! Filthy little wretch! How did you slip past the mist?
She trails off upon seeing the bottle clutched in Sonetto's hands.
Ah, that damnable preacher!
Oh.
How utterly feckless must one be to be bested by a child! That worthless, shameless, thankless imbecile! She was always unworthy of her role.
Oh my god.
Sonetto, take my hand!
She dives, splitting the air into a shriek as her massive, hard tail knocks aside attacks. Sonetto seizes her chance, jumping up to grab Nautica's talon.
Get up here!
The once separated companions now meet again in midair, hands clasped tight. Oh.
The team's back together again, and we can stop them together.
Alright. Oh, okay, she's back.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Yes, fly. Bask in the light of for all the sins of humanity shall be cleansed by the Great Mother. Including you, you disdainful little worm who dare steal from the sacred gate.
Alright,
Loading. Charging.
Encryption complete.
Aim and shoot. The light that illuminates all.
Alright.
Keep going. For our dream, comrade.
You have well and truly reached the boundaries of my patience.
To
think that you believe you can alter the path designated by the Great Mother of Resurrection. Ha!
Oh. Though forced back, Animus raises her longbow and lets out an ominous laugh.
Utter futility. The final reckoning has come. And when you lay your eyes upon them, I shall delight in the melody of your screams.
Animus is the first to kneel before the throbbing, swollen flesh. At her lead, every believer drops to the ground. The mucus surges around them, forming a protective barrier for the ritual.
What are they? Wait, are they offering themselves as the final sacrifice?
Oh. Oh. The robes shrivel until only empty fabric remains, carried away by the formless liquid. The once red blood darkens, becoming veins, pulsating with rhythmic throbbing. Of the black heart at the center. Oh.
The sufferer is returned.
Well.
Through flesh and blood, a vessel is forged, and so she walks among us once more. She shall right the wrongs of this world and lead us to our former glory. She shall restore the promised land.
God.
Let the ages begin anew. Return us to the blank era, where Arcanus reign as masters of all. Return us to paradise. Restore the true utopia.
Whoa. What in the old one sea creature depths of the horror is that? Horrors of the depths, what? Triangles! They are triangles. Oh. Oh, we got this conversation here. Alright. Oh my god. So much of this has been bugging me, but I want to claim it all at once. Oh my god. Oh my god, Nautica's back here. Although I don't think if there's a boss fight, I'm not sure if there's any more fights or not. Maybe one more, but that would be like a boss fight. God, is she actually making the sea level rise? Because if so, that is absolutely like...
Bear witness to her
oh my
return
god.
with my own eyes. Great Mother of Arcanum, guide us, protect us in your infinite might. Let the flood come. Let all be reshaped. Bring forth the primordial garden.
Are they trying to create a flood that would wipe out so much... pretty much all. They're trying to make like that giant flood again or whatever that's in so many like stories where like the flood like wipes out like almost all living things and only a few survive. Don't tell me they want to recreate that too or something.
Arcana.
If that is real. I mean, given that there's so many stories about it. Ooh. The resurrected deity lifts one of her endless hands and taps the air. Liquid erupts from the well, swallowing everything it touches.
Look. Stay away from that liquid. It's no ordinary water.
It's spilling out from that well. Are you attempting another storm?
Storm?
Oh.
Oh, to be so blissfully ignorant of her true power. This is no mere storm. This is a gift from the inculcator of Arcanum. A great flood that will return this world to primal chaos.
Oh? Oh, what's up with her watch? Thing. What's up with that? Oh my god, that was the first time in a while since we've seen that, actually.
Captain, sir, we're sinking.
Sea levels rising like crazy. Don't. Oh my
the
god.
water is rising fast. It's
Oh, it
flooding over the
is.
deck.
Oh my god. Is this like everywhere in the world?
Take out.
That's.
Find the breach
Oh,
and seal
God.
it immediately.
But it's not seawater, sir.
Captain, report on the enemy status.
What is it?
Manus Vindicta have halted their attack. They're chanting on the deck.
Oh.
Chanting?
Faint chanting echoes from the frozen coast.
Staining that heaven with obscene calamity. The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all. from this day forth and evermore.
All units, stay at your posts. Wait for my order.
Oh. The captain steps toward the flood, pouring from the inner cabin.
Captain, something isn't right with this water.
His boots are already submerged.
What the hell? My feet. I can't. They're gone.
Oh! 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 How nice. God, I love ocean horrors. Everything below the waterline dissolves, vanishing into the flood without a trace. His body is severely severed cleanly. No blood, no pain, as if it was never there. The water reflects no present image, only ruins from 10 years, 100 years, millions of years ago. Numberless waterbirds gather in flocks, dive and meld into the flood like flames joining a fire, turning from the many into one. An actual biblical flood. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a bunch of like different cultures and stuff, they have stories of like a ginormous flood. It makes me wonder if there was an actual flood at some point, if that many different like cultures, even like most of them like disjoint and stuff. They have a story of like a massive flood or some massive disaster involving water absolutely tearing apart the entire world. Oh. The first scream erupts from the young soldier. He clutches his head and scrambles for higher ground. But before his second cry for help can escape, the younger Dryas, it was called? Yeah, because I don't know much about Christian like stories and stuff. I don't know very much about them. But before his second cry for help can escape, the flood swallows him whole.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace.
Is it me, or does one of the voices sound kind of like Six?
O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shake this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
This flood. Chris warned me about this. Equilibrium umbrellas open, everyone. Get Admiral Som on the line.
Umbrella handles are lifted. The canopies blazing with light.
This is just another storm. The umbrella's open.
Yet before the words are spoken, the flood devours them whole. And soon after, the equilibrium umbrellas too. One by one, umbrellas and their bearers dissolve into the water. The soldier screams and the Manus sea beast's roars clash. In silence. Absolute silence.
It is happening again, just like in 1999.
The Admiral watches the distant fleet sink beneath the waters.
To a commander, troops are just numbers on the sand table, pieces on a chessboard. But in the face of a calamity, what can a foot soldier do? Many men and women have been marched to their deaths. Cannon fodder for the cause. A necessary sacrifice. And their loyalty and passion turned to dust in an instant.
The sea climbs faster now. The coastal ice shelves are already gone. Only a pristine flood remains, like a veil of translucent gauze, wiping away all impurities.
Father, Moldir's men have arrived.
Good. Has the team been mustered?
Yes, including the wounded from the Manus Vindictae attack. Everyone's here except Captain Danilov. And Moldir.
Ooh.
She wasn't with the team when they arrived.
Oh.
I see. Prepare to move. We're breaking camp.
Yes, sir. Where to?
Somewhere safe. Somewhere the flat cannot reach us.
From his coat, the Admiral draws the black box. It rotates in slow motion over his palm, emitting a faint golden light.
Is that what we got from the Mana Steel?
He nods.
It is. From this day on, we're taking a different path. One without fruitless sacrifice.
But Moldir is still...
She is walking her own path.
Igor looks out toward the distant snowy peaks, seeing instead the long road that brought him to this moment.
I have faith in her decision.
Restless critters, rising sea level, abnormal avalanches.
Nope.
It's the Manus ritual. It's already begun. We need to do something before it's too late.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen Ulrich. It's nice to see them here again.
You've got to be kidding me.
And the cute
Boss,
guard.
This is exactly the time for chit-chat.
Avalanche incoming! All units change course! Follow me now!
The guard hoists up the still analyzing researcher and charges uphill at full speed.
Heads up! Snow's coming down! Anchor your sail!
In the collapsing snowfield, the guard struggles to steady herself, but the sheer force of the avalanche overwhelms them both. A massive snow chunk slams into them, sending Ulrich's tank spinning into the void.
Oh, for fluxes!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Then again, this is not the first time they've ever dropped an F-bomb or something close to an F-bomb. This is not the first time. Flux! God. God, just reminds me, I was soldering stuff and then I accidentally inhaled a shitload of flux fumes and that was really bad. That's really bad. I'm probably gonna die of lung cancer from that, realistically. God. Oh my god. Oh my god, hopefully I'll be okay. I'll be fine, right? Oh, helicopter. Oh! Let's go! Well, dear. The glass tank's arc ends in a pair of steady hands. Oh my god. This works spinning.
Oh, we made it just in time.
Oh my god, being able... This is a helicopter that was able to help catch Ulrich. That is... Well, dear, I could catch you right Bro, that guard... that guard has to thank Moldir so much for... No. Oh my god. In the howling wind, black hair escapes from under her hat.
It's time, Captain Danilov. Lower the altitude and release the ladder.
Oh, let's go.
Over here, all of you.
Yet despite the roaring gale, her voice rings out clear and strong.
My apologies. We should have come sooner.
Oh my god, the scroll. The guard shoves Ulrich's body into the cabin. With help from Moldir, the two groups finally merge. Miraculously, aside from some surface damage to Ulrich's glass container, No, Arcanus or penguins were hard. Oh my god! Buddies, penguins! Oh my god! Bro, the penguins are coming too. Oh my god.
Hey, Lieutenant! You got here just in the nick of time.
That's quite enough.
Oh
The sea
my
level
God.
is rising, but not with any ordinary water. This is something far worse than we have ever seen. Something even more destructive than a storm. At this rate, it will soon wipe this era from the face of the earth.
I figured as much. An event of this scale and severity could only be the result of the Manus ritual. We must act now.
Ulrich reattaches his head, then pulls out the apparatus for asymmetrical nuclide R. The ferrofluid churns in his tank, unfazed by the shifting gale. The apparatus fills with golden liquid in the blink of an eye.
This flood looks different from the storm, yes. The sudden surge and the level of asymmetrical nuclide R in the air suggests they come from the same source. Or, to take a leap, they are one and the same. The flood is the storm.
So the Regulus record might still work.
Yes.
You're a quick learner, Lieutenant. If the record can slow the progression of the storm syndrome, then it stands to reason that it might do the same for the ritual. Time is against us. We need to place the record and generate the immunity zone as soon as possible, which means we need to reach the mountaintop. It's the only location where we can be sure the ritual site will fall within its radius.
Captain Danilov.
I heard him, Mel. Hold tight, everyone.
No orders are needed between seasoned soldiers. The Canis Minor tilts upward, propellers screaming.
The sea level is rising fast. Do you think we still stand a chance once we get there?
I can't say for certain, but I have faith. I'm sure the Timekeeper is doing everything she can to hold off the ritual for us.
Despite the chaotic wind, Ulrich's voice holds steady.
If there's one thing I've learned from all my years of research, Lieutenant, it's that you give it your all and trust your collaborators to do the same.
This trust Enigma too. Trust Enigma.
The water's rising quickly. At this rate, we'll all be underwater in a matter of minutes. We must disrupt the ritual before the flood drowns us all.
Rituals, mist, the flood, all twist around the grotesque colossus.
Attack Arcana. Maybe we can find a weakness.
Got it!
A lead arrow splits the thick air, embedded itself beside Nautica's twitching talons.
What a farce. A few squirming little insects think they can defy fate's design. This bird you so desperately cling to is not but the poisonous fruits of a corrupted tree, rotten to the very core. Watch as it falls to pieces. Watch as the flood washes away all the impurities of this world and returns us to what should have been.
Arcana shifts, her blurred face showing a familiar smile.
Oh, the mother has awakened. Oh, great lady, I kneel before you. Enlighten us with your divine knowledge. Grant us your benevolent might. Bring down your mighty hand of vengeance.
Nope, we got a couple things. Boss fight? Yep. Oh, it's this again. We need to stop the ritual. If the flood consumes the world, who knows how far back we'll be sent. Ulrich must be doing his part on the summit. We had better do ours too. Understood, Timekeeper. I'm ready to follow your command. The flood's rising. We must halt the ritual now. The Timekeeper and Ulrich will strike together in a coordinated attack. Let's head into battle. Alright, every second counts. Once your line is locked, you will not be able to change it. Choose your... I'm assuming we can't... Yeah, we cannot swap Nautica out. If I knew that we were forced to use Nautica, I would have built Semmelweis. I would have built Semmelweis and at least assembled a team for her. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, alright. We'll be okay, we'll be okay. Give me my... Okay, Ulrich is still good to use.
I'm taking all the equipment. Can't pass up the chance to collect first-hand data in a real battle.
Alright, 1, 2, 3. How much health do you have? Oh, you don't have that much. You don't have that much HP. I can... Alright. Oh.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You
We're
just
on
have
the
to know how to
field.
read them.
Alright. Oh, what is... The fludge.
Children of flesh, open your arms. Give yourselves to the great mother.
Oh my god, 5 actions.
One with her. Join her on the eve of a new world.
Are those horse legs there? God, is she an Uma Musume now? Oh no. She's an Uma? What is this? Choose one out of rank 1 Weavers of the Light. I have no idea how to use Nautica, how she works. Okay, attack, mass attack, lose 20%, deal reality damage. Max user's HP instead of attack. Holy. Huh? Like, how does this... How does Nautica work? That's Haunting Pain, and then this is different. How does this work? Remember the nuke we dropped on her Arcana? Yeah. But it's alive and huggable. Yeah, I mean, I remember the giant nuke fight. I just don't remember how these mechanics work again. And I have no idea how Nautica works. This and Martyr of the Weaver of the Light and Martyr of the Abyss. Is that related to... Yes, it's related to these. Grand University... Deals reality damage based on user's max HP. Counters Mother Spirit's endurance. So this is sort of like swapping modes or something?
I'll handle the tech
I'm trying to figure out what all of that actually means. Cause if not, I'm just gonna buff the shit out of Lucy turn 1 and then hopefully nuke everything.
I admire your courage. Loading.
Oh wait, I took the other... Okay. Who can I one-shot then? Who can I one-shot? Okay, I can one-shot these.
Alright, time to crack some code.
I will remember your charging.
1, 2. Full attack
Taking a
again.
peek inside.
The perfect solution.
Heart scale. Target confirmed. Eliminate target.
Face the truth.
Alright.
That doesn't sound good.
For you and for us. Together, we are fearless.
I don't think Lucy will have... I don't think that Lucy... No, will have much room to shine. Yeah. I mean, Lucy and Ulrich... My Lucy and Ulrich will tear apart everything. This is a P2 Lucy that I ended up picking up.
Hold on, team.
But I'm not really versed in the new mechanics. I mean, I'm gonna have to learn how Nautica works if I want to use her in a team. Cause it's like, I want to get Sentinel too. That's part of the reason why, like, I'm starting to play more consistent now. It's because of Sentinel. Sentinel, she looks so... she looks amazing. I love handsome women. I love handsome women. Nautica spreads her wings, charging headfirst into a storm of black arrows. At the last possible moment, Nautica folds her wings and slips into a narrow gap between the flood and piercing arrows.
Is everyone okay? You're burned. Let me take care of that. I'm fine. Really, I am. Just hold on to me.
You're injured, Nautica. You can't dodge these attacks forever.
You're right. And tell me, Vertin. Tell me what to do.
Oh my god, the talons.
I'm still not used to this body. I need your guidance.
Just give the word, Timekeeper. We'll make it through this. Together.
Wings spread open again toward the sky, while her friends hold their ground below.
Writhing and squirming. It is utterly in vain. The flood shall summon the creatures of the blank era.
Her words dig deep into the bone.
And your elimination, along with those pitiful beings sneaking atop the sanctuary, shall serve as its foundation.
Timekeeper, Mr. Ulrich might be in danger. Don't act in haste, Annetto. We'll do what we can from down here. Keep Animus engaged. Draw her attention away from Mr. Ulrich. And if possible, keep an eye out for Dr. Doro. Understood.
Oh. Oh my god, for a second I thought it was her ulti animation. Or something. Oh, I've seen that somewhere. Oh wait, that was like the loading screen or something.
Vertin, the water just keeps getting higher. I'm running out of space to fly in.
You're right. We need to make more space. Can you break through these walls?
Break the walls?
Yes, just like you did earlier when you kicked those rocks.
Ahead looms the grotesque deity, her form tethered to the sanctuary by endless pulsing black veins.
The entire sanctuary is feeding power to Arcana. If we can break these walls, we may be able to slow down her recovery. We can also use the falling debris to attack the believers below and create more space for us to stay above the flood.
It's been a while since we saw that CG.
Okay, I'll give it my all.
Right, the area is flooded. Low water. Close to allies. Fear in battle. Okay. Okay, they still have a bunch of those, so that's good. I don't know what to do from here, really, other than to just attack.
Charging.
It's like so strange to have like 5 actions now too.
I admire your sensing their thoughts.
Cast the counter every 3. Cast the counter every 3 rounds. Raise the bloodlith as much as you can until roll 2 when you have at least 24, or wait till 64 for more nuke. Okay.
I'll handle the tech support.
Target confirmed.
Alright. These Olidios seem determined. to stop the experiment. We'll handle it, Ulrich. The Lydia are attacking. Assist Ulrich in completing the experiment.
We've reached the target area. The sanctuary is directly below us.
This will be a race against the clock.
Before the helicopter can even stabilize, Maldir leaps out, guiding Ulrich from the cabin.
Now's the time. Give me a hand with the record player while I generate the magnetic field. Damn it. The field is totally unstable. I can't accurately calibrate the record player under these conditions. The asymmetrical nuclide R in the air is far denser than anything we've ever had in the lab. There are too many variables. There's no way to be sure that Regulus will function as expected.
The ferrofluid fractures into scattered dots, then coalesces.
Calm down, Ulrich. First, get the latest asymmetrical nuclide R reading and make the necessary adjustments. Then we'll deal with the signal interference. If I can find the pattern of the geomagnetic change.
Oh. Oh.
Ah, for Flux's sake! The device is frozen. Somebody help me out here!
Another quake and ice and earth all but topples Ulrich. Above, Elidiao's screech. Elidiao's screech pierces the air.
Be careful, Ulrich.
Maldir steadies Ulrich just in time.
Leave the monitoring device to me. I can fix it. Buddy, keep those creatures off of us.
Ain't gotta tell me twice. But, Lieutenant, that thing don't look like no Lydia I ever seen.
Oh? A great, bony creature spreads its wings and dives toward them, followed by a swarm of Elidiaos, eager to feast.
Heavens to Betsy! Now this'll be a tough nut to crack.
Prepare to engage. Hold them off while Ulrich works on the record. There's no room for error.
Alright. Well, can we swap for someone else? Yes, we can. Alright, where is my normal team?
Yep, I'm taking all the equipment. Can't pass up the chance to collect first-hand data in a real battle.
How's reversed these teams? Arcana finally— yeah, Arcana's here. Arcana's here, and oh, these Elidios are actually different. Anyway, they surely don't have that much HP. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine.
I'll handle it.
Charging, loading.
Dropped after like a month or two into global. I mean, I just came back to reverse after not playing it for like months. I didn't play it for months because like I started like when chapter 6 was relatively new. Like I remember like the last couple days of Isolde Banner when it first dropped. I remember that, and that was the earliest, I think. And then I played fairly consistently up until like the cruise ship event, and then I only played occasionally for events and story, and now they've given me an incentive to play more consistently now. After the Poison team came out, I got Jessica and Tooth Fairy. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, those around. I see, okay. The fight on the summit bought Ulrich's device valuable time, but the rising flood suggests the battle at the altar is far from over.
There are many routes to travel.
Alright, we're
but
back
only
here.
one destination.
Data ran out. What I'd miss. The start of this fight. Oh, and Ulrich. Ulrich.
I will not allow you filthy creatures to desecrate our sacred land.
Timekeep.
Nope.
And Animus appears to be more agitated. Maybe Mr. Ulrich is making progress up there.
It's good.
Time to press our advantage.
Alright,
All right,
one.
Time to crack some codes.
I will remember your sacrifice.
We can nuke immediately. We can. Okay, 87k. You're starting to rack up HP. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Their thoughts.
5 actions is so strange.
Heart scale.
Yeah, this isn't a
Eliminate
fight.
target. Aim and shoot.
Though it may come with pain.
Oh my god. She's barely in. She's not even in frame. Okay.
Attack.
For you, Emperor.
That doesn't sound
Attack.
good.
Together, we are fearless.
Alright, one,
Charging.
1, 2,
Loading.
Taking a
3,
peek inside.
which one do I want then, I guess?
Sensing their thoughts.
3, 4,
I'll handle
5.
the tech support.
Faraday's miracle.
Oh, okay. Alright, back up here. The assault has slowed. The Timekeeper and her team must be making progress. Look, those ancient remains are destabilizing. Flux! Environmental calibration failed. Proceeding with experiment number 20. We still have time. All we can do now is grit our teeth and stand our ground. Either we all get washed away by this thing, or we'll be toasting to our success tomorrow. And I gotta say, I prefer the latter.
Join with us, comrades.
Alright. Oh. And there's more of them now. Okay.
Ah. Ouch. Salataru is still frozen solid.
Captain? Captain!
Uh-oh.
Losing it! We got her fixed to get out of here before he goes plumb crazy and completely forgets how to fly this thing.
Oh.
You go ahead. Don't wait for me. I will stay with Ulrich till the end.
Hey, name it! I ain't never turned my back on a friend. Never once, you hear? I swear it if my name ain't Fairchild. Ain't none of us leaving you. Sergeant Fairchild and his penguin army are here to stay. Come hell or high water.
Oh god, this is like Deep South fixin' to leave ya.
Miss, can we trust you with the chopper?
Who else do you think is keeping us in the air right now? Captain Danilov's been trying to fly this thing with his teeth sunk into the bloody throttle.
I'll handle
Alright.
the tech support.
How much HP do you guys have? Oh, okay, you're fine. Okay, we're fine.
Loading.
An accurate reading.
Aim and shoot. Eliminate target.
Oh, come on! You gotta be kidding me. Nice one, Ulrich. Alright. 1,
Admire your courage.
2, 3.
Loading. Heart scale.
Target confirmed. Aim and shoot.
Right. Oh.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
This battle only seems to be getting more difficult.
Oh my
We'll
god.
stand with you, Timekeeper, no matter how hard it gets. This isn't the first hard fight we've had, and it certainly won't be the last. I'm just glad that I'm here for you this time.
The sanctuary is losing its structural integrity. Keep striking the rocks. Don't let her draw any more energy from it.
So you're gonna be fun going through This was gonna be finishing the fight. We need to sit around, go through the post-battle story. Oh my god. I mean, hopefully this coffee's working. Hopefully. I did say this might end up being potentially a 7-hour long stream.
Just hold on a little longer. You can do this, Nautica. You're strong. You can do this.
Burton, Sonetto, I have an idea.
Oh, Sonetto best sidekick. Oh, what do you think? What are you thinking? Oh. Okay.
All right,
One,
time to crack some code.
two,
I admire your courage.
3, 4,
I'll handle the tech
5.
support. The perfect solution.
Hard steel.
Target confirmed.
Oh my god, they have a decent amount of HP. They're starting to collect a decent amount
Eliminate
of HP.
target.
But then again, like half of the enemies
Decode
aren't even
complete.
on screen now.
One shatter
Oh.
now remain.
What is... Oh! Whoa! Now that is an alt animation.
Excellent work, Nautica. The path will become clear.
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Yay! We won!
Gosh darn it! These birds are meaner than a two-headed snake, and twice as tenacious.
We just nuked Arcana again. Yeah. This time Nautica nuked her. The penguins!
Captain Danilov's spiraling. I can't hold on much longer. Oh, come on, Captain, let go. And that's my chocolate MRE.
Alright, and it's... They have a chimera curl. Nuke 'em!
Ulrich, hurry it up.
Materials, check. Location, check. Environmental factors, check. Flux! It's just not working. I must have got the magnetic pulse wrong again.
I'm glad they let him curse in the form of flux.
Experiment number 22. Last chance.
Alright.
Oh, just forget it, boss. We have to go before Danilov crashes us all to the ground.
Muldir hurls the squirrel and penguin all into the cabin in a heap before making the jump herself.
Give me your hand, Ulrich. That's an order.
Program set. Parameters confirmed. Initiating.
Oh? With a yank on Ulrich's collar, Muldir hauls him skyward, just as he presses the needle into the record for the 22nd time. Seems like the record might be working.
Magnetic field. It's stabilizing. It worked.
We did it!
Look, the water stopped rising.
Let's go. Uploaded the full version of the song, along with footage from Ishai. Oh, the regular song. Okay. Fitting that it's like it's this kind of like, oh my god, this like classical, this more like classic rock sound.
Do you hear that? It's Regulus' song. And look, the flood has stopped. Mr. Ulrich made it.
Let's go!
Nautica, This is our chance.
With the pounding beat of the song, the last pillar crumbles under Nautica's strike.
I did it! Well done, Nautica. But stay sharp. The sanctuary's coming apart. Watch out for falling debris.
This is the song she wants to play when she studies for that test. Oh my god. Nautica weaves through crashing boulders. With a final quake, the altar collapses into ruin. Rubble buries all life below. Only the edges of the believers' black robes still visible beneath the crush of stone. Oh my god. What is this new generation music? Turn that shit off!
Blasphemous. Little.
Another stone falls. A gasp, a spurt of blood, and silence. Has she finished yapping? Hopefully.
We should be safe here.
Oh my god, as much as I love the vocal performance, Nautica extends her wings, careful of the narrow space, sheltering the pair from both the flood and falling rocks.
Everything's been buried beneath the flood, and yet Arcana...
Oh! Dies of old age. Ash. My god, I hate how pretty you are. I hate it. I hate how fucking pretty she is. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. What the fuck? This is beautiful. I hate how beautiful she is. I hate it. I hate it. I actually hate how beautiful she is. God damn it. I too, Arcana. If evil was so goddamn hot. Exactly. Why is she hot? Oh my god. I hate how beautiful she is. I actually hate it because it's like the amount of suffering she's caused, but at the same time, I hate how pretty you are. You're so pretty. The body dissolves, reshaping into a familiar human silhouette. I've wanted her since day one. I was considering reinstalling for her. I mean, I doubt she'll ever become playable. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it, but if there's a way to have her as like a sort of like playable like boss or something, like in like Reveries maybe. In like Reveries or like some special game mode where you can have like Arcana on her. More like it's painted on her skin. I mean, it looks like it's just, yeah, it is like, it's like creeping up on her. Oh my god. She stands on the surface of the floor on her toes, watching the sanctuary collapse.
A dirge to mark the end of this world. How fitting. Shh.
Only her voice remains, echoing through the void.
When the final note falls, the flood shall rise once more.
How long is the record? How long will the record play?
An ancient era shall be reclaimed, and a new order forged.
Arcana stands in the water, smiling all the same.
The end is nigh. But do take solace in thine achievement, my little saviour, that this world should draw its final breath on a tune and not a scream. But alas, this is no true end for you. We shall meet again, Vertin.
It's now confirmed that you're now going to be a continuously reoccurring character, because if we kill you, you will probably be brought back somehow, some way.
In a world that is rightfully ours.
Then she disappears into the rising tide. Boss fight done. What do you got to say,
Heavy rain will
narrator?
eventually cause a flood. It's an obvious deduction. This is my final report.
Oh.
The era of mankind and birds is over, and the era of fish has begun.
It's fish time. Every time I just think of what, like, you know what time it is? Fish, 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 fish. I hear that. I hate that. I hate what social media has done to me now. I hate it. I hate it. Oh my god. Alright. But I guess chapter 11, when that releases, it's gonna be a new narrator.
But the fish will have to wait a little longer, because you've delayed the doomsday by about an hour.
Okay.
Every living person now owes you an hour of their lives. How big do you think your medal should be?
There's gotta be a way for them. If supposed allies stop helping them, the resurrection attempts, maybe she'll stay dead. Crystal Lady from Igor, maybe she would stay dead. I mean, how influential is the Manus? And how many other strong figures do they have? How many others do they have? Because here is one stronghold. Who's to say there aren't other strongholds in other places they've, like, pretty much set up to claim as their own and stuff? It makes me wonder how influential the Manus actually are. Cause I don't think we've ever been, like, shown the full scale. I mean, we've seen, like, the Manus, like, pamphlet manage to sneak its way into, like, SPDM walls. But it makes me wonder, how influential are they in, like, in, like, the grand scheme of the world, I guess.
Certainly. Even if the umbrellas don't work, you still have an arc.
Is there a way to turn the umbrellas into, like, a bunch of miniature boats or something? How buoyant are the umbrellas? I wouldn't imagine them to be very...
Just as long as you only take the qualified animals with you. Like in old times.
Speaking of which, what's up with that suitcase there? Speaking of Noah's Ark, we have a suitcase. There's always steps ahead, a sign of power. Power all over the world. Yeah. Seems well spread terrorist organization. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, with how much destruction and how much they've done, they've definitely have their hands all over the place. Pun unintended. But, yeah, and they definitely are probably a lot larger than what we probably could predict. I mean, yeah, because they had Animus here. How many other more significant figures do they have? Qualified animals. Who are in the suitcase?
You should be able to continue to fight. Or you could do what a soldier would and follow your orders till the very last moment. Find that writer. You know how important this mission is.
Alright. Second to last. We're almost done! The other bank of the river. Go to the other ferry. back to the mouth of the river Tiber. Antarctica should be their HQ. Yeah, it does seem to be like their I mean, Animus describes it as like the motherland, so I imagine this to be like the very like home spot, their most sacred holy place or something. And probably the spot where they were like the strongest.
She's gone? Just like that?
She's not gone for good. As Arcana vanishes, the sanctuary rocks once again. Yet more boulders fall. Their tumbling cacophony. Cacophony? Heralding death.
The end is nigh.
Timekeeper, we may have slowed down the flood, but the water is still rising. There are very few options left for us now.
This place could collapse any minute. We should go. We should go right now.
You're right. Go find the Foundation troops. They'll get you to safety.
What about you?
I cannot allow Manus Vindictae to wipe this world clean. The Sanctuary should hold a little longer. I have to try again to stop this flood.
The wheel. Is the wheel?
Mr.
Where's the
Ulrich
wheel?
risked his life to buy us this time. We mustn't squander it.
Sonetto nods, still lost in thought.
But neither attacking Animus nor destroying the sanctuary stopped the ritual.
What caused the ritual? It was the spinning wheel. Is there a way to stop the spinning wheel? Vertin, do you have the power to stop the spinning wheel?
What else can we do?
Even though Arcana is gone,
what else is there?
The ritual is still ongoing. She must have left the source of its power here in the sanctuary. They needed Dr. Doras to start the ritual. Perhaps the power source is tied to her somehow. I need to check the altar again.
But it's under the flood. You can't touch the water, or you'll disappear. Let me take you. I can fly you over the top, and you can take a look there.
Nautica raises her forepaws, but her wings fail to spread. Blackened, bruised, and wounded.
I'll be fine, Nautica. The water can't harm me. The flood is a mix of glacier water and storm water, which doesn't affect me.
Glacier water, okay.
So, to me, it's just ordinary water. Look.
Water slips through her fingertips, and the hand submerged in it remains unscathed. Time has left no trace.
See? I'm fine. It's a little chilly, but nothing more. Sonetto, please take my suitcase and go with Nautica. I'll catch up to you later.
She turns around, searching for a suitable spot to enter the water. The icy water sends shivers up her thigh, all the way to her neck.
Timekeeper!
Behind her, Sonetto clutches the suitcase, holding off her desire to speak.
Sonetto, it's dangerous here.
I'm your assistant. It's my duty to stay by your side, no matter how great the danger. I'm staying. I'll wait here for your return, Timekeeper.
Oh my god! Acting on her own! She's acting on her own! Oh. Leaping in. Ancient bones and debris glide past. The path forward is already decided.
If I remember correctly, the ritual began right after Dr. Doras spun the wheel.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right. And the wheel, I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave!
The ritual began when Dr. Doras turned the spinning wheel, and once it started, it kept turning as if it was sustaining the ritual. So the wheel must be the key to all this. That's what I should be looking for.
Just like before, with eyes closed, instincts takes over. Upon reopening them, the golden thread flickers into view once more.
A thread? Is Dr. Doris guiding me? It's leading me deeper.
Yet it stretches without end. Oh, this scene. A strong current pulls a dense thicket of obscuring debris into her path. The guiding thread vanishes from just beyond her grasp.
The current's growing stronger. Regulus's song must be coming to an end. Time's running out. I need to find the wheel as soon as... Huh? Where did the thread go?
Oh, uh-oh. A familiar hum drifts from above, clinging to the rocks. She lifts her head, and there stands the one she sought.
Dr. Doris!
Burton, you came. My instincts were correct. I knew you'd find your way here. The threads are no longer under my control. It's as if they're flowing down into some sort of well. I believe it is the source of the flood, too. If we're to have any hope of stopping this, I think we'll have to halt the spinning wheel first.
But how do we do that?
Stay where you are, Dr. Doris. I'll...
A singular fixed detail catches her eye. Doris's feet are gone, as though they never existed in the first place. She now maintains her balance by gripping the sides of the spinning wheel. So she's not immune to the storm?
What happened to your feet?
They were gone when I woke up. They must have touched the water when I was unconscious.
So unbothered by that fact. Your feet are gone. Oh well.
My apologies. I would bring the spinning wheel to you, but my body will dissolve in the water.
No problem. I'll come to you.
Be careful. The current is strong here. I tried several times to escape, but the conditions are too unpredictable.
Me and my wife did not take care of her. What happened with them? Yuno has changed you, I feel like, now, Yuben. Yuno has changed everyone. I don't know if for the better or for the worse. Like mother, like daughter.
I think it's because this is...
A shriek cuts her off. The flood churns below them. White waves spiral, coalescing into a fathomless vortex.
Eye of the storm. Careful, Burton. The spinning wheel is resuming its pace.
'Tis but a flesh wound. Doris cradles the wheel. Its rotation seemed to match the trembles of the current's pulse.
Stay right there, Dr. Doris. And come... Ah!
She lets go of the rock wall and tries to move forward, but the raging waves grab her and sweep her away. Despite a moment of panic, she manages to steady herself on another rock. A sharp slice coats her palm in red. Fortunately, the icy chill numbs the pain. Her blood dissolves quickly in the water. Next to them, the whirlpool is growing even larger.
It's alright. Just try again.
Another attempt, then 3, 4. Each time the waves slam her back against the rock, and the current grows fiercer.
Burton!
Resolute, she tears her dress's hems, lashing the spinning wheel to her body.
Wait there! I'm bringing the wheel to you!
Oh my god, she's going to die!
Dr. Doris, no!
Propped against the rocks, Doris drags herself into the torrent. The cold racks her with shivers, but she moves undeterred. Soon, half submerged, only her arms cling to the shore as the flood devours her lower half. The raging pool batters in her slender frame, yet she and the spinning wheel keep bobbing up amid the waves.
Just a little closer. That's far enough. Just stop right there, please. Don't. Lasso lock.
Oh! An unusually successful arcane skill anchors her to the rock, defying the pull of the rushing water. Oh my god. Let's go, Burton. She leans, stretches, yet those final meters feel insurmountable. The wheel shudders ever more violently now. The roar of water fills her ears.
Burton, don't worry about me.
Dr. Doris's voice cuts through the roaring waves, calm, gentle.
I'm glad to have seen you again, child. I wish you my very best on the journey ahead.
Doris releases the rock. The current seizes her, pulling her forward. The spinning wheel bobs on the surface, while what's left of her dissolves piece by piece.
Okay, I got the wheel. Now take my hand, please.
Oh my god. Stop showing the text, please.
Dr. Torres!
Stop! Oh my god. We need a way to actually remove this during these scenes. No, she's gone. The spinning wheel stills, and the furious waters grow quiet. See you next time, Erd. One dream raindrop rises from the flood. Then 2, 3, and the flood recedes. And the storm begins. Huh. I thought you said the last one was your last. Who is this?
Another near drowning. How nostalgic.
I thought you said the last one was your last. You lied.
Take it easy. You can't move yet. Just stay right there and listen to the report.
Wasn't the last one the final?
Okay. You win. You did it, noble savior. You turned the tide and saved the world at the last moment. And I didn't see it coming. There. Are you satisfied? Can we get to the report now?
No, I was just wondering why you lied about that being your last one. I was just wondering about that.
You almost drowned again. But not because you're a bad swimmer. No. It's because you'd rather die than let that spinning wheel go. But a spinning wheel is a spinning wheel, no matter how precious the thread it spins is, and you already have one. What's the use of having two? You're the only spinner after all.
The one in the suitcase.
And even if you tear it apart, its broken components can't be used to fix yours. Just because two things look alike doesn't mean they're interchangeable. This is a universal truth. Not just for spinning wheels, but for animals, fathers and sons, mothers and daughters.
Last one, part 2. Rose pulling an AOD for now. Need to wake up.
Just wait a moment longer. The Greyhound's looking for your hat.
Oh.
This is the only thing she can think to do besides first aid measures. That's cute, isn't it? Seeing her so naive and superstitious. We should play along for a little longer.
God. The drops. Alright. Apocalypsis cum figuris. Oh my god. Oh my god. Before you guys question my Latin pronunciation, I am very rusty. Apocalypsis cum figuris. Apocalypse with figures? Huh? On the never-ending relentless march through time, the figure will come again. Okay, so apocalypse with figures. Okay. With the figure. Don't blonde or smug me.
This is...
normal storm. Muldir steps down from the helicopter, watching drops float upward.
Well, butter my backside and call me a biscuit. Rain pulling itself right off the ground and rising up into the sky. I ain't never seen nothing like it.
It's strange to think that this is like, it's such a relief to see this compared to the flood. This is like such a relief compared to the flood now. And like even the happy music is playing. Muldir yanks Sergeant Buddy Fairchild back by his coat before he can dash into the rain. Yeah, Duns, don't do that.
Careful, Sergeant. Stay clear of those raindrops.
They will rip you apart and do all sorts of weird things. Who knows what they'll do to a squirrel. She scans the horizon. The flood no longer pours out across the land. Instead, it descends back into the sky.
The sea level is dropping. I can hardly believe it. The plan actually worked. I guess you're less of a fool than I thought, Mr. Ulrich.
I was only one part of the plan. I wonder how Vertin's doing down there. She's the one you should be thanking.
I'll make sure I do. The storm is growing heavy. I wonder, have my people in San Paulo found shelter?
Oh.
I knew I wasn't matched for bringing a few extra equilibrium umbrellas. Boss, get under here.
I mean, always bring extra if it's that important of equipment. If you have access to extras, bring them. Bring them. What if one breaks or something? Yeah. Ulrich nods and looks at the collapsed mountain. Kind of funny thinking. Essentially been losing majority of the fight to stop the storm, taking W since they ever so slightly making progress to stop the storm. I mean, the more they learn about the storm and how it works, that was like the biggest. That was the starting point of when they actually started to win. Chapter 7 is when they finally started gaining foothold. They finally understood how the storm works, thanks to Medpoc, actually. Medpoc's crazy idea. Crazy idea. Props to them. And I finished my cup of coffee that I brewed. Ever since we figured out all of this, and they've been like solving all of this, the tide's finally turning. Did I read that? Every trace has been erased by the storm. The ferrofluid flows through his tank without a trace of emotion.
The ritual has been disrupted, and the flood is turning into a storm. Then does that mean...
No?
All the storms were the result of a failed flood.
Ooh. On distant ships, equilibrium umbrellas snap open one by one. It doesn't... What conditions are needed for this ritual to take place? Because the fact that the people on Apeiron, they're able to predict when this storm happens means that there is something that... There are certain conditions that occur for that. But like, what are those conditions as well? If they can figure that out, they can pretty much prevent this completely. If Ulrich's hypothesis is true. This is huge. This is huge. Admiral Tom looks over Antarctica.
The ritual has been halted, just as it was in 1999. And now comes another storm. History has a way of repeating itself, it seems.
Behind him, Crisp Boots step forward.
Where will it take us this time? Back to the past? Or into the future?
Perhaps this is the best outcome we could have hoped for.
Yeah, much better. You guys are much more prepared for the storm than the flood.
We might have suffered many more casualties.
Yeah.
Agreed, sir. The Timekeeper has certainly exceeded her reputation. Quite remarkable indeed.
Regardless, the battle is over.
But our respite will be brief. After all, the storm won't last for long.
In the storm, firearms and artillery rise one after another.
Timekeeper.
Sonetto? Nautica?
You're awake! We were searching and searching, and we couldn't find you anywhere, and we were so worried, and...
The storm happens when there is a major social change in Apeiron. Somehow they could mathematically predict those, ignoring this actual history and outside world. Yeah, because there was like the one linked to the Great Depression. There was the one linked to World War I. Which one's this? Is this one linked to then? Which event? I'm trying to remember all of them. I can only remember a few. Or at least like those two, I feel like are the ones that stand out the most.
We found you in the sanctuary ruins after the flood subsided. I don't see any issues with your physical condition, but... How are you feeling? Any discomfort?
The spinning wheel.
Oh, her hat's back on. The storm was definitely forced. Yeah, I mean, definitely there is definitely some control the Manus has over that. Most definitely. I mean, proven here already, but also the fact that they're able to like accelerate the storm and stuff by like entire days and months. Entire months.
The only piece of it we found was the one that you were holding in your hand when we found you. It looks almost identical to the one we have in the suitcase. I assumed it was important, so I put it in the suitcase for safekeeping.
Okay.
Probably best to keep it in there for now.
Wait. Is that rain I hear?
Yes. It's the storm. The flood transformed into it. But don't worry, we're safe within the sanctuary walls.
Come to think of it, looking at the material of the sanctuary walls, this kind of like white, it reminds me a lot of like the SPDM and Foundation walls. It reminds me a lot of about them. Pushing upright, she looks out. The storm purges all things. Yet at the edge of vision, a familiar silhouette appears, like a haze within the rising rain.
That's Dr. Doris.
Oh? Her feet move on their own, chasing the distant image.
Dr. Doris, wait! I still have things I need to ask you.
The figure stops. This time, she turns.
Burton.
The storm blurs her face.
We all walk our own paths, seeking our own answers. But our paths will surely cross again.
I mean, you're constantly a recurring character now. We have to see you. The rain dissolves the figure, carrying it away. Impossible to tell whether anything truly stood there or if it was just a waking dream. Except for the song, familiar and bright, drifting down from beyond the sky. Hello. We're done. It is not a 7-hour-long stream. Oh my god. We're done. Oh my god. Yep, that's the fight. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now, oh my god. There's so much. Because, like, there's Wooba, and then Arknight, Wooba 2.7, and then there's Arknights with, like, the new limited banner. The last trace is kind of important. Oh my god. What is this? TV radio regulations won't be released for a few more years, so just use what you have. Oh my god. Roar uploaded more songs played in 2.7. I've been avoiding anything Wooba related for the past since 2.7 released, and that's going to be fun to go through. Oh my god. Yes, and the born edition tungsten wire to hello comms airfield. So I guess can't be. And then multiple bands are crossing around. No, it's and then my liaison team mentioned the battle has been over for ages. I want to hear Austria-Hungary is still holding strong. The Ottomans no longer slouches. Maybe has had it. Fernandes. It's 1920. Alright, World War One that didn't end in 1918. Oh. Ooh, that is... Ralph, so thanks for the stream. Oh my god.
One day, the spray from the waves hitting the hull
Not a data, so I'll be off. Okay.
and
Thank you
formed
so
a
much for
layer of
sticking for
ice.
so long, though. Thank you so much for sticking around for this long. Oh my god, this was... I was kind of hoping this would be 5 hours 30 minutes. It ended up being like an hour longer. Oh my
I'm
god.
so glad to have you here.
Actually, claim this here first before I level up Fatutu even more. Because she has priority now. 12 people here for reverse, let's go. I mean, I'm surprised this number is...
One day,
I'm surprised the
spray from the
viewership has
waves
been so
hitting the
high
hull
right now.
froze
I'm
on
just,
my
like
grandfather's
surprised. Even if they're all lurkers, I still appreciate everyone. Thank you, lurkers, for staying around and dealing with me. Calling out the lurk. Don't make them chat. If the lurkers do not wish to chat, don't force them to chat. Thank them, appreciate them, okay? Lurkers are very important, and I say this as someone who often lurks in a lot of people's chats.
Thankfully, a sudden phone wind pushed
Oh
us
my
to
god.
safety.
Oh my god, we are done with this. I can rest now with this. Oh my god. It is 4 a.m. Haha. I want to go sleep. I am going to sleep. Oh my god. I'm gonna go to sleep soon, but of course I'm going to first, here. Where is it? There we go. There we go. There's no speak me ban. Time to pull. No! Abuse of power. No. I will revoke your mod powers, Human, if you do. Alright, but let's end stream. But, oh my god. Oh my god, thank you everyone for sticking around for so long. Oh my god, I did not expect this. I did not expect this. Alright, but let's end this stream because this stream is long enough. It is 4:30. It is almost 4:30 and I should go to sleep. Alright, so normal outro stuff. If you're not already following, go drop me a follow and there are the links to all my socials and stuff. There's my Twitter, my Instagram, my YouTube VODs channel, my Discord, Ko-fi, and Throne. Go check those out and support me over there. Monday, I'm gonna have to talk with Sav to see if we're gonna do Soul Link or if we can take a break from the Soul Link so that I can start Wooba 2.7. And then on Friday next week will hopefully be a collab stream with Kaz, with the new Arknights limited banner, the Exia altar, I believe like When the Masses Travel, I think is the event name. But yeah, look forward for those two streams. I think those are happening, but it's not 100% guaranteed yet. But with all of that said and done, thank you all for tuning in and watching. Thank you so much, actually. Oh my god, it seems like my reverse streams always do so well. They seem to always go so well whenever I go through the story. They seem to do super well. And I will see you all later. Bye! Let's see if I can raid someone today.